Well, we're back. How you doing, guys? If you have just joined us, welcome to RichieDGaming. And hopefully you can hear me okay. So I'm just going to hear myself back just to make sure I sound okay. Well, we're back. How you doing, guys? And I sound okay. Good. Right, let's just adjust the microphone to where I need it. And from the looks of it, as you could just see up just above the aircraft, we've got some thunder and lightning kicking off over here in Manchester. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting departure. We're running a real-time flight and our first flight for Jet 2 Virtual. So hopefully this goes according to plan. Hello, Jeff. Hope you're doing well, buddy. And a big, massive thanks to Cirrus Max, Max Walden. I'm sure that's how you say it. For donating on the last stream, a £20 donation. So a big thank you to him. Something's wrong with Steam Jar as per usual, so we didn't actually see it on the day. But I do appreciate it. It's been the first one in a long time. So thank you very much, buddy. Much love from London. So over there to the West Coast. I think he lives in New York. That's correct. But if you haven't seen it, heard of Cirrus Max, go and check him out on Twitch. Give this guy a follow. He is the dog's bollocks when it comes to X-Plane, as well as Josh Gibbs and John Fly. So a big shout out to them boys there. Before I even start this stream, we are doing the first flight in this IXEG 737-300, but we are, as you can see, cold and dark. So this is my little bit of a challenge because I have no bloody idea what I'm doing. But what we will do is go to view and get on. No, we don't want our night vision goggles, really. Let's get rid of them. What we want is our little aviation light so we can see what we're doing. I love this. It's really pixelated tonight for some reason. The streams, they're not exactly on form, but hopefully it'll get better throughout the flight. So what do we do here? Why did I go for this? Well, I have absolutely no bloody idea what I'm doing here. There's got to be batteries around here somewhere. Oh, right. Oh, there we go. Generator, right. We've got batteries. Now, I'm sure we'll just connect to ground services. A ground connection. And oh mate, that's how that's done. Happy days. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. Let's turn some emergency exit lights on. I am going the wrong way around this. Let's get the dome light on so we can see what the hell we're doing. Okay. Mind you guys, I hope to get off the ground quick because someone is dropping me off pie mash and liquor, so I will be eating that as soon as it comes. So we really want to get moving. I hope the mic's sounding okay for you guys. That's most important. Don't forget, guys, we aren't just streaming on twitch.tv. We're also on let's have a look. We are also on Gamecaster, USTREAM, YouTube Live, obviously Twitch, HitBox and Beam. So if it isn't working on one of like Twitch, for example, check out YouTube or Beam where you can adjust the quality option. So that option is there for you guys. So right, I need to really look at this because I have no bloody idea what I'm doing. Right. Whoa. The Stig fan is in the house, people. How you doing, Stiggy? You missed out on a good show the other night on Jetstream. Sorry, bear with me a sec, guys, because I have no idea here what I'm meant to be doing. I'm sure I need to... No, that don't work. Let's turn this on. Oh, one. Right, we need to get the RRS on. So, where the hell is that? It's emergency flaps. The old damper. And Monkey Boy in the building. How you doing, guys? Welcome back to RichieDGaming. So we're simming. I'm sorry to bet you'll have to bear with me a sec, because I've done a boo-boo and started this as cold and dark, and I have no idea what we're meant to be doing. Actually, this can't be as complicated as the triple. Right, let's get fuel in the pipes. Everything's flicked down as it's meant to be. Right, pass oxygen is on. Actually, does that need to be on? I can just stay as normal, surely. I'll stick it on just to be on the safe. Right, so the IR... Ah, right, okay. Assign. I'm sure I'm doing this right. Feel free to say, Rich, you're a dick, you're doing it all wrong, because I would actually appreciate that. So, what I'm supposed to... I suppose I'm meant to be waiting for the IRS to kick in here. Well, in the meantime, let's get this aircraft fueled up for this flight, because it's a pretty long flight. From what I calculated, we're going to be... Oh, we're going to need to be safe on winds. 2,000 miles range. We've got a 2,000 mile range, but on our flight plan it is 1,726 nautical miles to Lanzarote this evening. So I'm putting in 2,000 miles worth of fuel just to be on the safe. We're running like this on IVAO, and we're going to be putting in 11.4 tonne of fuel, which is going to make us a little bit heavy. Forgotten already what that was. Good start to the flight. What was it? 11.4. Yeah. What does this take? Dear God. Right. Okay. Okay, right, let's just look at that on the right hand side, make sure this works. Ka-ching. Happy days. So, has the IRS kicked in yet? Have I done that right? Oh, whoa. Right, I'm gonna put this on nav. Oh. Right, surely I am definitely missing something here. I have no idea what. Right, let's turn that off, because that's never lit up when I'm flying. Right, okay. Well, I think we could start setting up things. What's this? Hydraulic pumps. We'll turn them on. Have you set the position in the FMC? Not yet. Oh, so as soon as that's done, obviously the RS will kick in. Okay, right. I'm starting to understand. Right, let's get back in the seat. Well, actually, let's go down here. Let's set up our flight. We've got a co-route in already. Twitch is being shit and keeps freezing the video, but not the audio. The best option I could say is probably pop over to YouTube Live. Let me get the link for you, because you can adjust the thing. Yeah, Twitch has been shit recently. I've been watching other streams and it's just like, for saying that, it could be more PC because everything seems to be running slightly slow. Right guys, I'm going to send this to all media sites, so if you have trouble watching, click on that link and hopefully it will help you guys out. That will give you this video quality of 720p, that's what I'm streaming at. Hopefully. I'm just watching YouTube back at the same, seeing what it's like moving. Hello, Monkey Boy, over there on Twitch. How you do? YouTube, even. Hopefully that works a lot better. I'm going to turn it off. I don't know, you know. I really don't know. Can't help you there, guys. Hopefully it gets better when we get out of Manchester, because it is a bit fucking mental here when it comes to a bit of scenery lag. Right, okay, let's set up this FMC and actually first of all get some lights on, see what that does. Yay, position lights. I'm going to put on my call sign lights as well. I'm going to stick my wing lights on, wheel hole lights, all because I want people to know I'm here. So, and I will stick our logo. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, man, see that thunder? Okay, let's set this FMC up now. Right, we're up to the updated Navigraph. We did that last night, 1611. That's from the 13th of October today to the 9th of November this year. God, 2 months from Christmas. Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, stick that there, and we'll stick that there. Nice. I haven't done that in this aircraft yet. I'm happy with that. So our IRS should be kicked in now, surely. One way. Yeah, baby. Excellent. Okay. So what airline does this flight? So what airline does this fly in real life? This that we're doing it on a virtual airline on Jet2 Virtual today. So yes, that's the airline that we are on. Okay, let me just write some stuff down quickly, so I've got some idea on what the hell I'm doing. So we are, if the pen works, we are Echo X-Ray Sierra 178 Alpha, which is Jet 2, I suppose. Jet 2 178 Alpha. We are flying a flight level, we're going up to 36,000 this evening. we're flying out of Manchester, Echo Golf, Charlie Charlie. We're flying to Lanzarote, which is, I forgot, where are you? Where the hell are you? Oh, right, Golf Charlie Romeo Romeo, Golf. I've already sent the flight plan off to IVAO, scheduled to depart out in 9 minutes, so hopefully things are good. We got a QNH of 1013 here in Manchester. Transition altitude is 5,000. And have we got any ATC in Manchester? Yes, we have. No, we haven't. Yes, we have. We got ground. Ground is on 121 decimal 850. We'll tune in to these bad boys quickly. One, two, 185. We'll go the other way. Better tune into him now before I start setting up this flight. He could turn around and say, "No, fuck off, you're not going Lanzarote." And I'll be like, "Ah, nice, thank you." Recorded information. This is information kilo. Okay. Let's what's the button for talk? Okay, let's try this out. One moment. Sound inputs. Manchester ground, good afternoon. This is Jet 2 178 Alpha. We're requesting IFR clearance to Lanzarote as filed with information kilo. Sure that's so. No, let's tune into him. What's going on? Can't hear him. No, let's turn the volume up on that. Sorry, Gatwick Ground, we just had the volume down there. Could you just repeat?
CONNECTCAST 178 Alpha reports stand number and aircraft type.
Roger that. We're at stand at 22 and aircraft type Boeing 737-300.
CONNECTCAST 178 Alpha, thank you. You're going to Lanzarote. Asmin 1 Sierra departure, squawk 2205.
Roger that, squawk to 2205. And was that the Pole 4 Sierra departure for Jet 2?
CONNECTCAST 178 Alpha negative, it'll be that Asmin 1 Sierra departure, 105 left.
Roger that, the Asmin 05 departure for Jet 2.
CONNECTCAST 178 Alpha, roger, reback correct.
Roger that, we'll call you as soon as we're ready for push and start if possible. Mr. D is in the house. How you doing, Joss? How's it going, buddy? Sorry about the stream tonight, guys. It's really bloody laggy, and it's probably because it's Manchester, and on X-Plane it likes to be a bitch. So, right, we got our IFR clearance to Manchester as filed. I just need to adjust EFAS. He did say 05, right? So we need the Asmin 1 Sierra departure 05. Let's just contact him. Ground, sorry, again, it's Jetstream, Jet 2. Is the departing runway 05 left?
CONNECTCAST 178A for Athan.
Roger that, 05 left, Jet 2. Right, okay, we got, we're going out on 05 left on the admin. Right, let's just refresh that. So, we are at Manchester. I keep going to say London, Manchester, and that would be fucking stupid, wouldn't it? So, right, we're in Manchester. There's going to be no webcam today because I'm sitting here in my dressing gown, chillaxing, waiting for my pie and mash and liquor to come. We're at gate 22 on IVAO. We're departing out on 05 left, and we are going to be flying straight across the east coast of Wales, across just right of Cardiff, or Cardiff be on our right hand side. We'll be going across eastern Cornwall, straight across the channel, the estuary there, with Guernsey and Jersey on our left hand wing. Then we'll cross over the western part of France and then straight across the drink into Spain. We're following it down, straight down south until we come to the western coast of in between Spain and Portugal. Then we'll follow the west coast of Northern Africa, down past Morocco, over the drink, straight into Lanzarote, which will be our first island we actually come to. So we're flying this with Jet 2 Virtual, so go and give them a little join or subscription if you like. Well, that just proves how accurate X-Plane is. Yeah, well, yes. Right, so let's put in our code route. We are flying to Golf Charlie Romeo. Stick that in our code route. And you fucker. Save route point not found. Wanker. Right. Echo Golf Charlie. Golf Charlie. That is Romeo. Yeah. Oh, you've got to be shitting that brick. Hang on, bear with us a second, guys. Oh, I don't want to be putting these in manually. No, I'll take Cat and Hill's chance. Right, well, it's got our destination. Hang on, let's... Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's just check that. Oh, fucking fan-fucking-doozy. Right. Okay, so we're going out on 05 left. That is strange. I don't know what the hell has gone on there. Flight number, we are EXS, where's S? 178 Alpha. Let's activate that. Wicked. Okay, we have got the code route. That is fantastic. Right, there's our route. Let's go to our takeoff page. We're going to... we have no V1s or... Whoa, what the hell has gone on here? I ain't set them up. Bear with me, guys. 40. We're going cost index 40 on this flight. Reserve of 1.0. Which I'm sure will be enough. Zero fuel weight will be 39.98, and our 11.3 0. We'll do that. See how this turns out as our fuel. Plan fuel. Okay. Cruising altitude 30. Let me just double check that. 36,000. Right, our cruising winds when at top of climb will be 269 at 77. And it's 9.5 outside, so 9 degrees outside. Happy days. Now we can get back to business. So the co-route should actually work. Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, and it is Golf Charlie Romeo Romeo. Fuck you. Okay, right. We'll just 05 left. We'll go there. I've got a feeling we're gonna have problems on this flight. Right, we got our refs now, so 131 as our departure. 131, where are you? That. We are initial climb to 5,000. I think. Yeah, transition actually is 5,000. Right, our departure. We'll do our departure now. 05 left on the Asmin 1 Sierra, I think he said. So we'll go with that. And we're going to leave our approach until we're in the air. I'm going to sort that out when we're in the air. So, set for 5,000. Get our equipment on. Also got to stick that on now. Excuse me. Right, shall we get the APU going and get these trucks pushed back, I think. Well, that sounded nice. Go on, through the building you go. Go on, you can do it. Straight through that building, please. Very nice. So I suspect we're going to go Romeo Delta November onto Lima Alpha. I have no idea. Right, let's get taxi clearance. Let's see if we can clock this quick enough. Or write it down at least. Jet 2178 Alpha requesting taxi push and start. Might be a good start.
Text 178 Alpha push and start approved. QNH 1013.
Push and start approved. QNH 1013 for Jet 2. Right. Or nose right. Right, let's do this. I'm sure everything's good to go here. So we've got fuel pumps. We'll leave that crossfeed off for the time being. Runway turn offs on. It's dark out there. Lights are all set. And let's get smart cars lit up.
Good evening and welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Please return your seat back and folding trays to their upright positions. You can store your carry-on luggage in either the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. Also, make sure to fasten your seatbelt. For those of you seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions located near that exit. If you don't want to complete any of the functions described in the event of an emergency, please inform a crew member so you may be reseated. We now request that all electronic devices such as cell phones and laptops be either powered off or set to airplane mode. We'll notify you when it's safe to continue using these devices. Please remember, this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking aboard this aircraft, as well as tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors, is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight, please don't hesitate to ask a crew member. Thank you for your attention. On behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard the flight. Please ensure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat backs and trays are in their full upright position. Lastly, please turn off all electronic devices. Thank you, and have a great flight.
Oh man, the lag we're getting today is ridiculous. You know, saying it ain't my end, it's definitely the broadcaster. What a cunt. Excuse my language, once again. Right. Get our flaps down to 5. RTO is set. And we are there. Okay. Oil pressure is a bit low in engine 1, but that's per usual with this bloody aircraft. Everything else, the quantity, oil quantity on the right, it's a bit low, but anything happens, we'll find an alternative. So, right, let's get in touch with ground again. Ground, this is Jet 2 requesting taxi clearance, please.
CONNECTCAST Alpha taxi, holding point Alpha 1, runway 05 left via Mike, Delta and Alpha.
Taxi to holding point Alpha 1 for 05 left via Mike, Delta and Alpha for X-ray Jet 2 178 Alpha. I think I got that right. So Mike, where's Mike? Mike Delta Alpha. What the hell is it? Romeo. Oh, right, okay. Right, okay. So we come up here, Romeo, Mike, Delta, Alpha, okay. Romeo. I can't even read my own handwriting. Okay, right, so we've got to come up Romeo, left onto Delta. Romeo, November. Oh, okay, right. November onto Alpha. We'll literally follow Alpha all the way down to Alpha 1. Okay. Let's do it. That one. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We got an arsehole problem. Right, okay. We'll pull away from that. That never happened, guys. Well, guys, if you have just joined us, we are flying out of Manchester International, and we are flying to Lanzarote. It's going to be a great flight. Got some thunder and lightning over here, so it's going to be incredibly interesting. Just hope the lag holds off a little bit. Just got to remember that Manchester's a bit of a laggy airport. It's high on the CPU, this place, so. But as soon as we're airborne, all the frames will come back because there'll be nothing to show. Oh, that's better.
Good evening, everyone. Could I please get everybody's attention here for the next few minutes to review some safety information?
Most certainly.
Fasten your seatbelt when the seatbelt sign lights up. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. You can release your seatbelt by lifting the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight in case of any turbulence. You can find several emergency exits on this airplane. Please take a moment to locate the closest exit to you. In some cases, the nearest exit may be situated behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you toward any of these exits. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide which can be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and air pressure are monitored throughout the duration of the flight. If decompression occurs at any time, oxygen masks will fall from the ceiling in front of all of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your mouth and nose. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Even if the bag doesn't seem to be inflating, oxygen is actually flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs help, please secure your own mask first. After that, you can assist the other person. As well, please keep your mask on until myself or a crew member advises you to take it off. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat in between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head and bring the straps around your waist. Adjust the straps at the front. When leaving the aircraft, inflate the vest by pulling firmly on the red cord. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpiece. Also, use the whistle and light to attract attention. Your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. The use of laptop computers and other portable electronic devices is permitted only when the seatbelt sign is off or when permitted by the crew. Mobile phones must always remain off. Please remember that this is a non-smoking flight. Damaging the smoke detectors in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You can find any safety information I've covered this evening in a card located in the seat pocket in front of you. Please read it through before we take off. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask myself or other crew members. Enjoy the flight and have a great evening.
So I'm just trying to do two things at once here. There we go. Now you've got the streaming tool up, we can see what's going on, just to add to the lag. Bloody hell, that thunder and lightning is epic. Right, let's have a look at the eye. See, we got London Centre, lovely. Right, so London Centre is online. Let's go back here.
Manchester Ground, good evening. Ryanair 38 X-ray Alpha on standstill 2, ready to copy off our clearance to Valencia.
Oh yeah, Valencia.
Last station state, call sign only.
Ryanair 38 X-ray Alpha.
128.
Ryanair 38 X-ray Alpha, clear to Valencia, Asmin 1 Sierra departure, squawk 2209.
There we go, let's stay there.
Clear to Valencia, could you please repeat the departure for 38 X-ray Alpha and squawking 2201?
Ryanair 38 X-ray Alpha, the departure is Asmin 1 Sierra, and the squawk is 2209.
Departing Asmin 1 Sierra and squawk 2209, Ryanair 38 X-ray Alpha.
Communications are fantastic on IVAO. Right, let's turn off that dome light now. We don't need that on anymore. Oh, hold on.
We don't seem to have that departure on our FMC. It's probably because we haven't got our AirX updated. Is there any possibility we could have another departure? Ryanair 38 X-ray Alpha.
Ryanair 38 X-ray Alpha, standby.
Wardy, how you doing, buddy? Sim's looking good. Sim's lagging like a bitch tonight, mate. Don't know what you're saying. Well, my sim is running fine. The stream, the broadcaster software is absolutely being a pig tonight. Don't know what's wrong with it. But I've got to say that lightning looks epic.
CONNECTCAST Alpha information Lima is current. No further ATC, monitor Unicom at 122.8. Have a safe flight, bye bye.
Roger that, over to Unicom 122.8. Thank you very much for a safe flight, and we'll see you soon. Jet to 178 Alpha. So we've got no further ATC at present. 122.8, and we've gone off that fucking, look at that. That's what happens when you don't look where you're going. This aircraft is a pig for it though, and we've just gone past the stop sign. Oh dear God, only in my world, eh? Only in my world. Right, let's hold short here a second, just sort out this. Oh, for God's sake, you know what I haven't done? Copy, and I haven't put my bloody call sign in TeamSpeak 2, so no wonder he was getting a bit confused. Okay, right. Excuse me. Right, quick look on the eye, see if there's anyone coming. And no, there isn't. There's a plane about to fly overhead, an ITW-102, but I think we've got green light to go. So let's get our departing lights on and our strobes. Strobes are on. Landing lights coming on. Boing, doing. Right. Dear God, she looks good. Should we wait here for them planes to turn up, catch up? Ah, no, it's got to be a while. Go. Oh, look at them stars up there. The Achilles chain. Nice. Right. Johnny, call sign is EXS. That's correct. Ah, Chanex, not Jet 2. Top man. Thank you very much, John. Much appreciated, buddy. Chanex. Okay. Right. Let's just write that down. This is my first flight with Jet 2, so I have no idea. Chanex. Right. Chanex, what is it? 178 Alpha. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Let's do this. Everything's ready to go. Go to your seats. We're out of here. Off to Lanzarote, night flight. Oh yeah. I've turned off my elevation thing, so it's like the runway elevation is now flat.
Approaching 05 left.
Oh, thank you very much. Not that I'd have known that. Yeah, I've turned off my the runway is totally flat now, just so everyone's not hovering or underground or whatever. All right, roll in, take off. Let's do it.
On runway 05 left.
Let's go, 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 go. Before Jet 2, they were operated by a company called Channel Express. Ah, right, that's what because I had to look for their call sign, and that must be what it is then. Ah, gotcha, because it did say that, Channel Express, and I was like, Chanex, so it's Chanex. Okay, we'll live with that.
V1. Rotate.
Right, let's go, go, go.
V2.
Goodbye, Manchester. Look at that. That's worth a screenshot, isn't it? That looks the nuts, doesn't it? You can't knock X-Plane for views, man. They look absolutely powerful. Oh, fuck God's sake, no, give up, come on.
Buffalo Tower, radio check, Ryanair 49er Zulu Q.
Right, we're on full auto.
Barcelona Tower, good day. Swiss 173 Romeo at pushback with information Echo, and we already have the clearance.
Guys, you are in Unicom channel. Let me just one second.
Right, let's flaps up and contact London Control.
0. Climb level 110, sky travel for Bravo Charlie.
London Control, good evening, Neptune 164. Climb in 17, flight level 180 for flight level 210. Please say again, last message for London. London, good evening, Neptune 164. Climb in flight level 180 for flight level 210.
Neptune 164, London Control, good evening, climb flight level 210.
Climb flight level 210, Neptune 164.
Hello.
Mad Fox 1, descend altitude 2,000 feet.
London Control, this is CONNECTCAST 178A. Just departed out 05 left from Manchester on the Asmin 1 Sierra departure.
Connect to 178 Alpha, London Control, good evening, climb flight level 360.
Up to flight level 360 is Chanex 178 Alpha.
Matchbox 1, leaving controlled airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
180. 180. Sure, that's what you just said. Ah, you know something, I didn't put the squawk in, did I? What a plonker.
Neptune 164, proceed Mercy 1, Bravo arrival, expect the ILS approach to runway 05 left.
Proceed Mercy 1, Bravo departure and ILS approach 05 left, Neptune 164.
Eastern 16 Whiskey, descend flight level 080.
Descending 080 is flight 16 Whiskey.
Man, it's so cool. So cool.
Sky Travel for Bravo Charlie at flight level 110, request higher.
Cheers for that info, Johnny. I didn't. I was just looking on.
Good evening, London Control, JGA133 with you at Echo Golf Tango Echo. Flight as far to Lima India, Papa November with a takeoff time of 2000 hours.
Sky Travel 4 Bravo Charlie, climb flight level 350.
Phenomenal.
Continue to climb level 350, Sky Travel for Bravo Charlie.
Like, I'm talking to you guys through my condenser mic, I'm talking to him through my headset. So there's no, so you guys don't really get any feedback, if that makes sense, through the headset.
Good evening, London Control, JGA133. Do you hear me?
JGA133A from standby. Ryanair 351, proceed Lambourne 3 Alpha arrival and descend flight level 080 level by Lambourne.
When our cruising altitude is reached, the flight attendants will be stopping by with food and beverages. For now, relax and have a great evening. Enjoy the flight.
Ryanair 351, proceed Lima Alpha Mike 3 Alpha arrival.
He sounds so cool. I love all that.
Juliet Golf Alpha 133, just confirm you said your departure time was 2000. I assume that's 2000 Zulu, so not departing for 1 more hour yet?
Oh no, sorry, it's 2000 local.
Juliet Golf Alpha 133, roger, stand by for your IFR clearance.
Stand by for IFR clearance 133.
At the moment, we're just going past Liverpool. Air France 156, over there. No, if I'm right, I think that's it now.
Air France 156, descend flight level 180.
This is flight level 180, Air France 156.
We're just flying over Runcorn right now. So. And that is Liverpool Airport down there. It's a lovely little airport, to be honest. I've flown in there, I've flown there a few times.
Ryanair 058 Romeo Lima, Shannon Control is on 127.125.
We've got Shannon. Oh, right, it's fine. Quite a steady departure actually for me.
Juliet Golf Alpha 133, Euclid IFR to Verona via runway 08, initial climb altitude 3,000 feet, runway heading. Please squawk 1174.
He sounds so cool. It's
133, depart 1, runway 8, and squawking 1174 at 3,000 feet.
Juliet Golf Alpha 133, correct, pushback and startup approved.
See, for anyone who says it's all about VATSIM and all of that, you know,
Level control,
I love VATSIM.
EZ5393, a flight level 6000.
What's that? Waiting for Gears 4 to download. Oh, nice. Gears 4, what's that?
EZ5393, London Control, good evening.
Gears 4, that sounds familiar. Right guys, my dinner's just downstairs, I'm just going to call in.
Climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, EZ5393.
I'm just going to see if I can go off conference.
Eastern 16 Whiskey, turn right, radar heading 270 degrees, vectors for the ILS 09.
Gears 4, right, okay.
Turn right,
yeah, no, I think that's what my brother
head down the touring for ILS 09 is 516 Whiskey.
London Control, Golf Papa Alpha Romeo Kilo. Request taxi for return flight back to Stansted.
Golf Papa Alpha Romeo Kilo, taxi at own discretion, report under takeoff at own discretion, call me airborne passing 1,000 feet.
Taxi and takeoff at own discretion, and we'll call you after passing 1,000 feet, Golf Romeo Kilo.
Speedbird 2627, turn left, heading 260 degrees, descend altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1009. Speedbird 2627, do you copy? Neptune 164, descend flight level 080.
Descend flight level 080, Neptune 164.
London Control, Cologne 998, good evening, flight level 360, inbound Susky.
Cologne 998, London Control, good evening, proceed Lambourne 3 Alpha arrival, expect the ILS 09 left, descend flight level 240.
Expect Lambourne 3 Alpha arrival, runway 09 left, and descent level 200, Cologne 998.
London Control.
Good evening, it's oh, sorry, I thought I was already talking. London Control, good evening, Juliet Golf Alpha 050.
Can be taken over there.
Juliet Golf Alpha 050, London Control, good evening.
Good evening, if you'd like to
depart from Exeter and arrive in Verona.
Juliet Golf Alpha 050, you cleared IFR to Verona via runway 08, initial climb altitude 3,000 feet, runway heading, and please squawk 1175.
Clear to depart on runway 08 and maintain runway heading, climb to 3,000 feet, squawking 1175, Juliet Golf Alpha 050.
Juliet Golf Alpha 050, correct. Push back and startup approved.
Push and start approved, 050. JGA 133, ready for taxi.
JGA 133 taxi holding point Alpha, QNH 1009.
Taxi holding point Alpha, JGA 133.
And Golf Romeo Kilo, 1,000 feet.
Golf Romeo Kilo, please squawk 4375 and Mo Charlie. Speedbird 2627, turn right, heading 040 degree.
Done. Good evening, Trying Air 36, Mike Alpha passing flight level 280 for 350, route implicit.
What weather plugin do I use? I use SkyMax Pro with the weather connector. It's absolutely superb. I'd tell anyone to get it because it is that good. If you use an X-Plane, that is. Let's start the clock. Don't know why, it's a bit late now, but. London Control, this is Chanex 178 Alpha, just requesting a step away from the mic just for a moment. Grab some food if possible. Are we still on this frequency?
Juliet Golf Alpha 133, holding for runway 08.
It looks like it's just disconnected. Right guys, I'm going to quickly step away, bear with me a moment, I'll be right back.
Shuttle 86 Papa ready for descent.
Under control, Juliet Golf Alpha 050, press taxi runway 08. Echo Golf Tango Echo.
Gentlemen, London Control obviously has gone offline for whatever reason, so suggest you proceed at own discretion for the moment.
Just about to do that, thank you very much.
Well, hello again. I'm back, and Harry, how are you? I am just about to plough through some pie mash and liquor, and you will be hearing me chop away at it. Chomp away. That's it. Very nice indeed. Oh mate. There's nothing, like a bit of pepper in the back of your throat. There is nothing like East London pie mash liquor, salt, pepper, liquor, pie mash, and gravy and vinegar. Loads of fucking vinegar. All loads of it.
18,000 feet.
Yeah, we've been here for a while. I expect to. This Channex 178 Alpha is centre gone offline. It looks like he has. I was controlling Manchester just then. Ah, Harry, top man. Thanks a lot for that, man. So, thanks for my patience. And thanks for understanding that I forgot to put in my call sign into TeamSpeak. As he's gone offline off it, he certainly has. Bugger. Okay, right. We're going up to our cruising altitude 36,000. Oh, that's a shame. Here's a good ATC actually. I'll be flying back hopefully tomorrow night. No, I won't. It's Friday. I'm on the Friday night mix. Damn. Probably Sunday. I'll fly back to Manchester from Lanzarote. So if you're around, that'd be grand. Right, 3 miles. It is. Right, let's do this. Knuckles. We should start climbing. No, we're not. Okay, we will start climbing in just a moment, guys. So, right now, at this precise time, we are just flying over, what's that, the Brecon Beacons National Park, which is over on our right wing, so which you can't see. That is the Brecon Beacons National Park over there somewhere in the background. Yeah, Channex, I didn't read that because when I looked for the call sign for Jet 2 Virtual, it said something about what Channex, it was called something else, Jet 2, so they've taken on a call sign, which is Channel Express. So Channex, I weren't sure if to say Channex. This is the first flight for me with Jet 2, so but now I know it's Channex. Channex 178 Alpha. God, I love IVAO. I think it'd be a good idea to go over to Unicom. I want to do this right. Boom. Thank you. Next. Again. I used to be called Channel Express. Then it changed to Get to Holidays. So it is now Channex. Oh right, okay. It's crazy. I love it. I do. I love all this. Don't like looking at radio state though. Let's have a look up. So are we starting to climb yet or what? What's going on? Right, 30, it's not sort of say it won't be able to do it, but invalid entry, of course so. start flying the car.
18,000 feet.
Yeah, we know. We know it's 18,000 feet. Right. Is there a way to get a local pressure reading in X-Plane if ATC is offline? I use this program at the top of the page. Let me get my mouse up. I use this program up here called EFAS, and up the top there it will say the Q&H when I'm at the airport, so it'll give us the real pressure reading before we start calling anyone, which is a great program. If you haven't got it, it's well worth the buy. I think it's free actually for the first so many times you use it. Then you have to pay for it. I can't remember off the top of my head how much it is, but EFAS, absolutely brilliant program. Some bit of background music, I think. I fancy some 90s dance, 90s trance. Ah, best 90s trance. Oh yeah, baby. Right, let's do that so you guys can have a little bit of a widescreen view of the flight deck, you know what I mean? Right, I've got to say guys, this pie and mash is absolutely to die for. I've just got to stir up this liquor and then pour. You know, saying there's this where I work. There's a new Jamaican restaurant, and I've been eating out there quite regularly recently. And today I had their chicken soup. Dear God Almighty, it was the best chicken soup. That's a big claim. Do you know what I mean? Like, chicken soup, man. There's only your nan can make the best chicken soup, you know. But this place, oh my good God! I said to the male chef in there, I said, if you want, I can move in with you, and I can offer you babies for food. So he didn't take my offer, unfortunately. Oh man, his food is amazing. But I've got to say, this pie and mash and liquor is absolutely the best right now. Got to keep fed, boys, while flying these long flights. Ooh. What time we estimate to arrive? In 3 hours and 9 minutes. So we're looking around about 11:30 PM UTC. Oh no, 10:30. That's 10. 10:30 we'll arrive. Is it? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. 10:30. We seem to be arriving in over there. Let's just make sure my clocks are right in this right there. 1923. Okay, we're a bit out. Oh, whoa, too far. I didn't want to do that, did I? What's that? 23. A lot of people say it's boring watching a stream when it's at night, but you get the best music at night. And you get the best people, streamers, eating on stream while flying in a dressing gown. It's great. Can't really moan at that, can you? Yeah, sorry if you didn't. Sorry, John. Yeah, you can. We in X-Plane, you can download a program called EFAS, which helps you with everything really. Like all the information you're seeing on the top right, just to the left of RichieDGaming, all of that comes from EFAS, which is a streaming tool, which is fantastic for streaming. I'll try and catch you on the way back. I'll go tower. Okay, no problem, Harry. You take care, buddy. On the return flight. I'm not doing a return flight tonight, but I will hopefully see you around Sunday time, sometime Sunday. So, because Saturday we're flying for UPS Virtual and Prepare 3D, which is going to be a bit of a shock for me. Because I've been sorting Prepared out. I've actually reinstalled Prepared and all my custom scenery and payware scenery, trying to find it all. Which I was doing yesterday. Harry, you take care, buddy. And guys, if you do fly on IVAO, go and hit Harry Fenwick a follow, because he's our air traffic control over there at Manchester. So you're welcome, Harry, anytime, buddy. Or every time I fly with Jet 2, I'll be popping in. Dear God, this is beautiful. Sorry if this is putting people off, but I've got to eat this. This is just too nice not to eat. If you guys have never tried pie mash and licorice, an East London traditional thing, got to come to London and try it. This was once food for everyone in London, which was a cheap way of rationing food back in the Second World War, and it's just taken from them. Well, actually before that, I think it's the First World War. We had pie mash, and it's a ration food, and now it's one of the most expensive things out there. So, funny, isn't it? I can't believe now. I don't know if you guys are all from England or Britain. I can't believe. For all you guys who aren't in Britain, you probably go, "What the hell is he talking about?" But Tesco's has stopped selling Marmite and Surf washing powder and things like that. That means I've got to go all the way to Asda to get my Marmite now. Absolutely outrageous. All because Marmite, the people who own these products, want to put the things up by 10%, everything up by 10% because of Brexit. Lovely. Oh well. I'll still stream. Even after Brexit, I'll still stream. Unless all the internet providers pull out, including British Telecom. That'd be a shame. That'd be strange if they did. This is lovely.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
Well, right now, guys, we've just flown over Cornwall, the eastern side of Cornwall, just east of Plymouth. And now we're just flying across the Thames, the English Channel, so at the deepest point. Sorry about that. Never mind, I'll keep... Where in England are you? I am in England. Oh, I'm in England. I'm just outside London in Essex. Cabin pressure. 4,000 feet to go until we're at cruise. I can't believe London Control went offline like that. Must have had internet problem. So we've already crossed across the west coast, well, the west of England, heading towards France now. So don't take long, does it? Even though this is the longest bit. Wave high 5 to Warren. Where's Warren? I don't know. He isn't in TeamSpeak tonight. Sorry, I just got to drink this liquor. It's lovely. Whereabouts you from, Henry? Oh mate, that was so goddamn nice. I could actually eat that again. But I won't, because I've ate it, so... Oh, beautiful that was. 2,000 feet, yo. Right, we're just coming up the top of the climb, 1,400 feet to go. Let's have a look at attention circles there. He ain't around. Right, time to text him. I'm gonna text him. Where the fuck are you? Oh, let's see. He's messaged me. I'll be home around 10ish tonight. Finish off installing P3D. Okay, mate. Monkey Boy says hi. Monkey says hi. In straight. Monkey Boy, you live in Manchester. I'm a Geordie lad. Oh, you know something? My mate at work today made me nearly wet myself laughing. He wants to make a jingle for... Oh, let's pull that over a bit. He wants to make a jingle for me for the Friday night mix on Jetstream Radio, like for tomorrow night. And I've gone, alright, give us some demos, like, and I'll record it on my phone and oh, hang on.
Time the flight attendants are making their way throughout the cabin with the drink cart. You may also unfasten your seatbelt and walk around. Relax and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Yeah, right. Anyway, my mate Rob at work, he's turned around and said to us like he wants me to play him on the radio tomorrow night, and I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? And he said, how about I do in a Scottish jock accent, and he can really pull off a jock accent, and I can't do it, but I'm going to give it a go. It was on the lines of, Hey, you're listening to Richie D on the Friday night mix. That was it. It made me piss myself laughing. Oh, that is it. Hey, you're listening to Richie D on the Friday night mix. Now get your girlfriend's tits out. He goes, I was in fucking fits. I was like, how would anyone react to you saying, hey, right, get your girlfriend's tits out for me? I'm like, oh dear God. Funny as you like, though. Funny as you like. Big shout out to everyone, all 16 people watching through all the streams tonight. So thank you for joining me and this madness of a show. Right, let's. So I keep thinking of it now. I've got to stop thinking about it. Right. So yeah, it's fucking hilarious. But you know, he knows what I'm like, and I would play it. So. Hey, get your tits out. Get your girlfriend's tits out. It's like, what the fuck? I'm Scottish. That's the worst Indian Scottish accent I've ever heard. Well, I've got to say it is worth a go. My granddad was Mauritius, so that's I'm halfway to India. But I'm actually heading south. Heading south today on this train. So if you go on this link here, guys, I'll stick this on all the sites, so you'll see it go ding 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 ding. Right. Oh. It will do it one day, I promise. Well, if you go on that link, guys, that is basically that's the IVAO website, and we are Echo X-Ray Sierra 178 Alpha. We're actually just coming across the just south of Torquay at the moment, just to the right of south of Torquay, right of Plymouth, across the English Channel. There's 3 other aircrafts already just in front of us, basically below me. You've got a Ryanair 36 Mike Alpha, and you've got a Jagger. What's that? Juliet Golf Alpha 027. And just to the right there. That's nice of him. Just to the right of him, you've got another Juliet Golf Alpha 133. So. Pretty goddamn good. Glow 1111. Thank you for that. What an idiot. I hate people like that. That's why I love the mic. The mute button. Fantastic. You're muted. I like that. I love to text in on TeamSpeak, so. Probably a troll. Amongst the woods. Ah! Muggy boy, you've gone over to HitBox. Hello. I'm going to stab him in the throat if he keeps it up. Oh, I've just muted him. Idiot. Let's have a look for him. Let's see where he is. Where he isn't flying. Where is it? Glow 1111. Nope, just a troll. Got no flight records at all. Shows you get them, don't you? Jagger is Virtual Europe Airlines. Oh, sod that. Virtual Europe Airlines. So is it a real airline, Jagger? Let's see if he's stopped being an idiot. Or something you can say. That's just a virtual one someone has made, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, let's have a look. Wow, that actually looks like a really nice website, to be fair. Oh, what's that? Oh, I suppose the oxygen needs to be on. Okay. Pass oxygen. Know what I've done. No, go on. What have you done? I need to know what that beacon's all about. I'll open the valve, split the fuel across. I have no idea what the hell has happened here. Oh, right. Yeah, that's strange. Oh, we can just turn that noise off anyway. Where was it? There it is. I don't know what that is. So, check the fuel. And that's how let's shut that valve because there's no, it's not that much of a difference. So. Right, let's have a look at that website again. See if they've got a live map. You know, they should have just asked me if they wanted pictures. That picture looks terrible. I've got to be honest. That is a beautiful plane, man. That is Sex if you have a sexual fetish into planes. Hello about the Airbus though. European, and I got an Emirates, an Emirates wing. Sorry, I'm Mr. Hypocrite tonight. Let's have a look at the hubs and routes. So you got Jersey Airport, which I've got, is a lovely little airport. Love Gatwick, love it. Nottingham Eastern Midlands Airport and Exeter. Nice. Routes. Classic routes for a fictional airline. Love it. Who was that? Who was it? Flying Tiger Group is now hosting you. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us. Oh, that's not bad. You know, I was watching this documentary the other night about the Second World War, and my God, I didn't realise. I know I'm not to talk about political views on here, but this isn't really a political view. I did not realise how many Jews Hitler actually executed. I thought it was like a few 100,000. There's one of the concentration camps in Poland, one of his biggest concentration camps. He actually executed 2.5 million Jews a day. I think it was 200. It was 2 point something million a day, and I was like, and this went on for a few months. He killed millions of Jews. I was really sickening to know. I heard tech noise. Yeah, no, that's my my thingy. So that's just my that lets me know that someone's either done a tip or hosted or followed. So if you haven't followed, hit that follow button, guys. You'll hear that thing again. I was with my old hard drive. I lost all my data on all my hard drives, and I had some funny as you like things come up when someone followed. We'll get the stream sorted one day, but it's starting to be a lot smoother now. Let's have a little look at our frames, see what we're kicking out at. Oh well, look at that. 40 frames a second. See, it was Manchester Airport, which was a pig. Excuse me. And so what you guys been up to this week? Anything exciting? Or has it just been chilled out? Let's turn these on for fun. Let's kill our dome light, don't need that on. We can stick our window lights on. Move them around a little bit. Sorry, having a little bit of a shit beatboxing going on there. What a plane! I love this plane. Right, what's that? What's EGT? Because that's below zero. That's strange. Oh, we've got no amps. AC. Also got no amps. Is this to do with the OPU? Let's see what that says. Where's the test bar? Oh, no. Not that. Do-ba-do-ba-do. What's going on there? That's better. School and controlling. Good on you, buddy. Can't become a real controller without school, that's for sure. School first, sim second. I wish I could go back to school knowing what I know now, dear God. Ooh, that would be excellent. There, I love this plane now. Been controlling for 4.5 years. What, on IVAO, yeah? Harry? So where we are now. So we're just coming across France, if you've been watching the tracker, on the IVAO weather. As you can see from the top right hand corner, that green bar is the distance covered, how long we've got. When that white bar is all green, we have literally arrived at our destination. So no hours. No hours? What do you mean? Not in total, just this session. Oh my God, sorry, I'm half asleep myself. So you've been controlling for 4.5 hours. Oh, what? I thought, for some reason I thought that said years. I'm like, what? Dear God. Oh man, that's long, isn't it? Where are you still at? Manchester, I take it. Yes, you are. Let's see if there's anyone coming into you. I need to do my captain's test at some point. Yeah. So, let's have a look at your itinerary. Mr. Harry Fenwick. You have logged in control hours, 42 hours and 14 minutes logged in controlling details. Last online today. Pilot, you have 53 minutes. And staff details 0. Right, what are your ratings here? You've got main award. You've got 2 ratings and 1 main award. That's actually quite cool. Let's have a look at mine. Let's see what mine says. Mine probably says, Rich, you're shit, get a life. I've got 2 pilot ratings. I have no controlling hours, but I have 90 hours and 5 minutes in the air on IVAO. Last online, the 4th of the 10th, 2016. No, that ain't right. Yeah, it is. But I'm on now. Ah, right, yeah. Okay, that's my last flight. I registered with IVAO on the 8th, on this email I've got here, on the 8th of the 8th, 2016. That was a while ago, but not long ago, to be fair. When I used to have my PC that was compatible with running flight sim, I logged over 850 hours. Wow. I'll tell you what, let's have a little look at something. This is my log on VATSIM. Where are you? VATAware. There you go, guys. This is my my log on VATSIM. One day. It'll come one day. Whoa, there you go. I've travelled some. All of this here was all part of World Flight, and these are all the routes I did last year. So all coming up there. I think it was up to there and across San Francisco. Oh, there. Oh yeah, that is it. It come across here, then there. I missed out on that leg, and then it went doink, 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 and then across to San Francisco. Then San Francisco to Honolulu, which I didn't do. I was that tired. Every time I yawned, water was coming out of my face. So I didn't bother with that flight. But there's a leg to do. I wonder if the IXEG would do that leg. Because I think I've got the Honolulu island of UHD, and I've got San Francisco Airport, which is absolutely amazing. Well, they explore. Where was that? You've explored more than me. I love flying, man. The thing is, as you can see, I was part of Skywards Virtual, and bloody hell, that was what was my last actual flight on VATSIM? Oh, Shanghai to London Gatwick. And it actually, I got all the way on the approach and just turning left onto 26 left, and the sim crashed on me, if I remember right, because John Saunders was, yeah, it did, look. Got all the way to there. And my sim crashed. Compliments of Prepared 3D. And then, but luckily I saved my flight here, coming across the English Channel, so I just spawned there and carried on the leg. And I had so much VAS coming into London Gatwick, it was quite a shock. But I have a... Wow, that's shit. That is bad, Rich. But yeah, I was part of Skywards Virtual when it first launched, and I was there right till the end. And we were in and out of Dubai, as you can see. Let's see if it says anything. How many flights I've done out of Dubai? Right, well, put it this way, I've done 15 flights from Gatwick to Dubai. That there, I've done 15 flights from Gatwick to Dubai, and obviously equal back. I'm flying to, where's that? I don't tell you where it is. Ah, Salalah. Somewhere Dubai flew to, Emirates flies to, flew to Maldives, that was beautiful. Flew to Perth. Kerala. India. A couple places in India. I flew up in Pakistan. It's funny, flying across Pakistan, the ground elevation is so goddamn high. that you feel like you're at 30,000 feet or 40,000 feet and a 777, and you don't feel like you actually gained any height. You could actually spit on the floor, you know. We're flying to Moscow from Dubai. We're flying everywhere. Look, Lebanon, Jordan. What was that? Cairo. That was a nice flight actually. Longer than what I thought it would be. We've done quite a few flights in the 777, as you can see. Yeah, the 777 was my vaccine baby, and you can see how many times I flew. On a Saturday, I flew 36 flights on Saturdays, 21 on a Friday, 20 on a Thursday, 15 Wednesday, 18 Tuesday, 25 on Monday, and Sunday was my like lazy day. Wow, I flew 56 flights with Dubai, with Emirates. Can you do me a quick favour? Can you show me what EIKN looks like on X-Plane? Not while I'm in flight, buddy. Sorry, I can show you probably a video. But let's just try and find a video. Where is it? No, not W, EI, KN. Is that Berlin, is it? Putting that EIKN is like Deutschland, Munich, Manuel. Yeah, I suppose this was it. I know that's EDDT. Okay, let's try and find another one. Oh, where's it got? Alright, Rich, going off, catch you again sometime. Not a problem, buddy. You take care, Harry, and I'll be flying in Sunday to see you. See you next time, man. And thanks for being a good ATC and being with me. I really appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Oh, Dublin. Is that Dublin? You're asking? No. Ah, not right, okay. What's this? Oh, that's FSX prepared. Okay, let's copy that. That's strange. Left foot on YouTube. Seems to be no videos. Yeah, no, there isn't. From the looks of it. Right, okay. Cool, mate. For some reason, X-Plane.org is actually fucking it's so slow today. Right, EIKN, Island Western, West Airport, There is a scenery on X-Plane.org. I'm just going to see if it loads. If not, I'll just send you the link. If that's right. The link doesn't work with that. Fuck's sake, come on X-Plane. Oh, hello. I have friends. Right, I can't, it's not working for me, but if see if that works for you, buddy. That's Nook for X-Plane, so, but it just, as you can see, it just isn't wanting to load for me. Oh, it is. Okay. Servers are slow for X-Plane. X-Plane.org today. Right, it's come up a bit shitty. I think I've actually got this. It's nowhere near as good as Dublin, I've got to say. But it's an airport. It's better than not having an airport, isn't it? Yeah, X-Plane servers are running. See, it ain't a bad airport, but it gives you something, because I think I did download this because it's it's a blank canvas. If I remember right, I thought I knew it rung bells, but didn't know where from. Not too spiteful. You need all the essentials though, you know, to. Oh, that ain't a bad airport at all, to be fair. He's used, whoever's created this has used the default models, basically. X-Plane's default models, but it doesn't look too bad. I saw that, but I was looking to see it in action. Not right now, man. We're heading down south. As you can see here, oh, where's it gone? Well, that's where we are. Oh, there. we're heading down to Lanzarote. So we're not even a quarter way through the flight. But if you like, I can probably do, depending on what time we get there. It's already 9 minutes past 9 over here in London where I am. So it's depending on what time we get there. At the end of the stream, I've got no problem spawning up there and having showing you what it looks like. So I could actually just double check. What is it? EIKM. Did I? Was it Nook? I've got a couple sceneries, as you can see. Oh, I might not have it. No, I might not have it, but we can install it. That's no problem. Oh, hang on. Let's get rid of that. Right, back up. Ah, for God's sake, I keep doing this. Keep opening Firefox by mistake. What's going on? No, we don't want you. Go away. That's it. So as you can see, we're just coming over the Bay of Biscay. That's it. And there are quite a few aircrafts on IVAO at the moment. Got to say, we have a pretty goddamn good departure there. Anyone else flying on IVAO tonight? This is somewhere where my dad was. He only got back, he flew back Friday. Samos, where are you? There you are. This is a mad old approach into Samos. Across the strawberry picks, bang, straight in. At 4,000 feet, 400 feet you've got to be at that hangar. Got all these olive trees, man. Unreal. And my pops, my old man, he goes to a place called Chester's. There it is. Oh, Chester's. Alright guys, I've just got a phone call coming in. Bear with us a second and I'll be right back. I'll let you go back to the plane. Be right back, guys. So, that was a phone call to do a wedding. DJ a wedding. Oh man. Who is it? Oh bloody hell, she messaged me as well today. Would you be able to DJ my wedding in Italy next year? I think so. There you go, let's play a bit of my music. Let's do the Friday night mix, see what we had going on the other week. The Friday night mix. No, it's not that. Downloads. Jetstream Radio. Also guys, if you are new to the channel, I stream on your smart cars client, which it looks like a bit like this at the bottom there. I DJ on that client at jetstreamradio.com every Friday from 8 PM, so you're more than welcome to join us, listening, and it sounds a little bit like this, which was the 7th. When's the 7th? Friday, not last week, I want the 30th. There we go. Turn this down a little bit, it's bloody loud. Actually, let's turn it up a sec. Pop 10. 9. This is how my shows start up, so you know when I'm going live because you get the 10-second countdown. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, it's Friday bloody night! Oh, that's me, doing my thing. Right guys, I'm just going to step away from comms for a moment, hopefully you can enjoy the stream and enjoy the music, and we will be landing in 2 hours and 7 minutes in Lanzarote. So if you want to shoot away, go and check out other streamers. Like my good friend Durka's up there at the top with doing his Warbird Thursdays group flight on FS Cloud. And you've also got Chewy95 up there, both part of the Nut House clan. Snoo, the cross-dresser, transvestite, is streaming as well up there, who speaks German, English and Portuguese. And a few others streaming. So we'll be landing in around about 2 hours 7 minutes. I'm going to be back in about 15-20 minutes, but please enjoy the flight, and I'll see you shortly. Enjoy. The Friday night mix with Richie D across the virtual skies and across the world. Big shout out to Andy King. He's got me for an hour before he hits the roads and heads off to work. Big shout out to Sebastian tonight. Chemo, how you doing? Just advise anyone flying the virtual skies on smart cars, the chat is up and live again. Welcome to the Friday night mix.
Do it again. To the beat. And it goes like bang the drum. Do it again. To the beat. And it goes like bang the drum. 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 When the beat goes, when the beat goes, when the beat goes, when the beat goes, down. When the beat goes, when the beat goes, when the beat goes, when the beat goes, down. Do it again. To the beat. And it goes like bang the drum. Do it again. To the beat. And it goes like bang the drum. 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 Do it again. To the beat. And it goes like bang the drum. Do it again. To the beat. And it goes like bang the drum.
But I'm a throw shitty if I don't get paid. Jetstream Radio.
DJ Snake, Let Me Love You, featuring Justin Bieber. How you doing, guys? Welcome back to Friday night. You know who's on the mic. It's Richie D. I'm here, cranking out the beats, getting your weekend in the right mood. Oh yes I am. Well, guys, a very, very important announcement to make tonight. Someone is on his way back tonight, live on Twitch TV. We had him on the airwaves 2 weeks ago. And Durka will be live tonight, people. So go and check him out. Twitch.tv/Durka. He's going to be live tonight. And I'm sure it's going to be an epic stream. Lock in, people. Big shout out to Kimmo tonight. Sebastian's locked in, and all you guys flying the virtual skies. The team's Smart Cars live chat is now up and running. If you can't get involved there or get in touch because you're flying, don't forget, hook us up on Twitter at DJ_RichieD. Don't forget your hashtag. It's your weekend.
Joined your channel.
Yo. Yeah, lovely. What's up? Still streaming? With an X-Plane? You'd be able to do that with Active Sky Next, wouldn't you? With Active Sky Next, you'd be able to do it with that.
The Friday Night Mix
with Richie D.
Ain't the website that you're flying for got an active flight map?
Thanks a lot, Wazza. Love you, man. Welcome back to RichieDGaming. So, guys, if you have just joined us, welcome to the stream. We are flying to Lanzarote real time at night. Very boring, but it's okay because I'm here.
Okay, using the mic. Using a condenser mic. That's fine.
So Polly Jam and Biscuit, I've just put them to a follow. Thank you for staying in the stream, bro. Much love. So, what I'm trying to do at the moment is try and find. What I'm trying to do at the minute is try and find a live flight tracker for X-Plane, so it's small enough so I can stream it. And can I find one? No, I cannot. The utilities X-Plane flight planner, no. Flying with a live map technology. Yes, look. Another foreman, love it.
What about WebEye?
Yeah, but it means having the whole screen taken up by a live map.
Rich.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I was just talking. Yeah, but it's I'm losing the monitor. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll try it. Hang on. Add a. Would that be a window capture?
Yeah. I don't know if you could have the window open for it to move.
This is it. Nah. No, that ain't working.
What about the smart cars map?
Yeah, I was looking at that. But it's black and white. And it doesn't leave breadcrumbs, you know? No.
Yeah, I know it's black and white, but your plane should be in blue.
Yeah, it is, but I'm just saying it's not what I want, not what I'm looking for. joined us, welcome to the Friday Night Mix with me, Richie D, taking you through to 1 AM GMT. It's the last Friday of the month and we're going hard.
No, I'm having trouble finding that bit at all.
Pizza Hut somewhere in America and ask. Don't forget, guys, Durka will be live on Twitch very, very soon. And smash. Right, what's that? Will all the payware on X-Plane10 work on X-Plane11? Absolutely yes. Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Yes, this is the great thing. No, it's already been confirmed that 99% of all payware scenery will work on X-Plane11. So that's the reason I'm going to be upgrading to X-Plane11, and it's literally a case of drag and drop your custom scenery folder in. But it's probably worth checking out X-Plane11 without any custom scenery, because there's going to be a lot of add-on scenery being put in from X-Plane themselves, from their website. I can't think of what it's called, hang on. Oh, that's it, from the gateway. So their X-Plane has a website called gateway.x-plane.com, where artists out there can create pretty good, quite really good airport sceneries in 3D or in 2D models for X-Plane10, and if it's approved, it will be on the next update. So everything was being approved on the X-Plane gateway will be in new X-Plane11. But it is the case, it's exactly the same format. It's a 64-bit program, so you're going to have no problem dragging and dropping, because, not being funny, like I've said in my past streams, and I mentioned it on Jetstream Radio a number of times now, if you're converting from prepared 3D 32-bit to prepared 3D 64, you are not going to be able to use all your payware scenery. You're going to have to buy it all again, because no distributor is going to go, there's money to be had here, but let's give it to them, you know, for free. They're not going to do that. They're out to make money, and that's the thing what's really put me off. Don't get me wrong, some of the sceneries for prepared 3D are absolutely spectacular, and also for FSX, you know, but to know you have to buy repurchase your PMDG products, your Fly Tampa products, if they're gonna create it for a 64-bit program. That is the big thing. You literally, it's a bit like Brexit, I think, with prepared 64-bit. You are walking into the dark in the unknown, because you really don't know what you're going to be walking into. Yeah, a very stable platform, but is there going to be anything for prepared 3D 64-bit? Is there going to be anything ready for it? It's coming out in January, so where X-Plane11 is coming out in November next month. I cannot bloody wait. This is it. This isn't just me saying it. You've got streamers on Twitch like Josh Gibbs, John Fly, Cirrus Max, and these boys are the dog's bollocks when it comes to streaming X-Plane on Twitch. So, and if they're saying it, I am a very fond believer. and they've been around doing X-Plane a lot longer than I have, so these guys know what they're talking about. I don't know what my frames are talking about at the moment. What's 18? I'm in the sky. It's dark. If I do that, I get good frames. If I do that, I also get fantastic frames. I like to look out the window. So, let's have a little look at this. Yeah, so Ant-Man, I am a very fond believer that all your pay web products for X-Plane10 will convert over to X-Plane11. So, it was actually mentioned in their seminar, their X-Plane seminar, and that you'll be able to use programs from X-Plane10, all your programs, they're saying all your programs on their seminar, from X-Plane10 on X-Plane11. The thing is, X-Plane11, they've done a lot of work with the startup interface and the colour and shadings and shadows of X-Plane, so it looks a hell of a lot more crisp. So, there's a plane right in front of us. Who's that? That is Charlie Foxtrot Golf 95 Papa flying past. Whoa. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. He's flying from Lima Papa Papa Tango to Lima Foxtrot Kilo Juliet. So he's got a bit of a flight ahead of him. Whereas just over here, this town down there, where is it? This city down here is Madrid. No, sorry, my bad. Yeah, it is. That's Madrid. Have I seen Flyboy's stream? He's a trainee pilot for EasyJet. No, I haven't. Only because I'm streaming. I try to stay out of other people's streams while I'm streaming, but I'll have a quick look. Is he live now, is he? I can't see him streaming. Oh right, okay. Well, he's probably out up in the air in real life. Lucky sod. Wish I was. So we're staying at cruise at 36,000 feet now, all the way until our descent. We're now going to set up our approach. We're halfway out, but I haven't set that up yet, so it'd be a good idea now to get that going. He paid a lot of money for his pilot training. Oh yeah, it isn't cheap, mate. From what I remember, this was a few years ago, it is £88,000 to do training with Emirates to train on their 777. But before that, you need your PPL, your private pilot's license. So, really? It was funny yesterday. I was setting up my prepared.
What was that noise, Rich?
That is some idiot in smart cars, in TeamSpeak, IVAO. Yeah, flying isn't cheap, but if you can, if you
the link I've put in TeamSpeak.
No. The last time I watched him, I think he had nearly finished his train. Oh, that's fantastic. Right. Biscuit asked about this Nook airport, so I've just downloaded it. He's going to put it in. As easy as that. It's got 69 objects. That's brilliant. Atlantic City was. See guys, this is freeware. Oh yeah, Wes, that's the nuts that is.
What a find, eh?
Yeah, I'm going to be downloading that in a minute. I'm just going to explain to people in the stream that this is how scenery should look. So if you guys are new to X-Plane10, this is a free scenery. This is Atlantic City, and it's absolutely free. Kilo Alpha India Yankee, and it's the Baba field, so Bada field, Atlantic City, when it loads. That's so bloody screenshot. And the whole city's there. Do you know what I mean? It just looks amazing. I wonder what it looked like at ground level. See, it hasn't got a lot of add-ons, so I don't feel like it's going to be the best.
No, if you read it, that airport was closed down, that part of it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, read the port.
Oh, yeah, I see. Right, here you go, guys. This is a KSFO. Let's see if we can find the KSFO. Is X-Plane running, X-Plane.org running slow for you?
Oh, yeah, very slow.
Yeah, I thought it was just me. So I think their servers are a bit shitty.
Maybe it's swamped.
This has been downloaded 14,312 times, and this is excellent. This is San Francisco City. This is the whole lot. and the airport. If it loads. It was so slow for me before. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? Really. So if you guys haven't got this is 2.01 San Francisco KFCO KSFO. And look, you got, this is just an absolute beautiful bit of scenery, and it's absolutely free. This will blow a lot of P3D sceneries out of the water, you know. God, it is slow. At the Golden Bridge at night when it loads.
Yeah, it's slow as hell.
Ah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Yo. Monkey boy. Hey Rich, I think you will find this really interesting. You can show it on stream and use it as some role play for in-flight entertainment. Let's have a little look. Look at that for San Francisco.
For every mile that the A320...
Actually, this is actually quite interesting. Let's have a little look at this. San Francisco, man, a fantastic scene. I'll stick the link in the chat for you media lovers. Anyway, let's check this out. Sent over by our good man, Monkey Boy. Let's have a little look.
Flying is expensive. Why is this? Well, most would say it's because of the cost of fuel, but that's not entirely true. The Airbus A320neo can carry 6,400 gallons of fuel. That's the equivalent of 376 fully tanked Toyota Camrys. For every mile that the A320 flies, it burns 1.5 gallons of jet fuel. That works out to a paltry 0.67 miles per gallon. An A320 could barely fly from the Empire State Building to Grand Central Terminal on that gallon of fuel. To fly that 213 miles from New York to DC, that A320 needs 317 gallons of fuel. With that amount, our Toyota Camry could drive from New York to LA 49 times.
Bloody hell.
We do have to consider that a Camry only seats 5. An A320 seats 154. So, assuming that our plane is fully loaded, it now has a per-person fuel efficiency of 104.7 miles per gallon. That's amazing. According to the Bureau of Transport Statistics, airlines pay on average only $1.24 per gallon of fuel. So, flying from New York to DC, you personally only use $2.50 worth of fuel. So why do these tickets cost upwards of $80? Well, there's so much more that goes into your ticket price than fuel. Before we start, I'll quickly mention that these are all rough estimates. Many of these prices will vary widely through time, and there are certainly ways that airlines reduce these costs. But this will give you a general idea of what actually makes flying so expensive. The first thing we can add to our ticket price is crew costs. A pilot makes on average around $79,000 a year, which works out to about $44 per flight hour. We have 2 pilots, so for our hour-long flight from New York to DC, that's $88 to the pilots. A fully loaded A320 requires 4 flight attendants who are each paid around $38 per flight hour for a total of $152, bringing our crew costs up to $240. So, with our 154 seats, that works out to just about $1.50 per person in crew costs. Alright, now we're at $4. Next, we gotta pay the airports. New York's John F. Kennedy Airport charges $6.33 per 1,000 pounds of airplane taking off, and our A320 weighs 172,000 pounds. That means that we have to give $1,089 to JFK, or $7 per person. Dulles Airport doesn't publish their landing fees, but we'll assume it's about the same as JFK's landing fees at $1,005 for a now 170,000 pound airplane. These fees generally include the cost of using gates, borders, and other airport resources, and divide down to $13.50 per person. Our total is now at $17.50. Now we get to the fun part, taxes. There's a litany of different taxes and they all vary by country, so for the sake of simplicity, we'll just cover the ones for the US. The simplest tax is the domestic passenger ticket tax at 7.5% of the ticket price. That money goes to the FAA. If you land or take off at a rural airport, which is defined as an airport with less than 100,000 enplanements during the second preceding calendar year, and either 1 is not located within 75 miles of another airport with 100,000 enplanements per year, 2 is receiving the central air.
Hello DS Joe, how you doing buddy?
Service subsidy.
We're just looking at something here from Monkey Boy, which is very interesting. And I'm back. Harry, welcome back buddy.
Or 3 is not connected by paved roads to another airport. They also tack on another 7.5%. That, of course, doesn't apply to either of our airports. The FAA also charges $4 flat for any flight within the US, unless you go to Hawaii or Alaska. Then they charge $8.70. The TSA then adds a $5.60 tax called the 9/11 security fee that goes to fund the heightened security since 9/11. Those are only just for domestic flights. If we were flying from New York to Paris, we would also have to add $17.70 for the international transportation tax, $5.50 for the U.S. Customs user fee, $5 for the U.S. Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service fee, $7 for the U.S. Immigration and Naturalization fee, and $14 for the French Civil Aviation tax. So, with all the taxes and fees that apply to this short flight, we're now at $33 total. Now, let's remember that airplanes are expensive. Our A320 costs $107 million. The service life for airplanes is not actually determined by flying time. It's determined by something called flight cycles, which is basically a fancy word for one flight. It doesn't really matter how long an airplane flies in its service life. What matters is how many times it's pressurized. This is because every time it's pressurized, micro cracks develop around the rivets that connect the metal plates that make up the fuselage. No matter if a plane goes on a 30-minute flight or a 9-hour flight, the wear and tear to the plane will be the same. This is why large, long-haul airplanes are often older. They might only go through 1 flight cycle per day, while small regional jets could go through 8 or 10. So, back to our A320. Our plane is actually a pretty durable aircraft. It can fly up to 60,000 cycles. So if we divide the total price of our plane by the maximum number of flight cycles, we get that $1,783 per flight must be devoted towards paying off the initial price of the airplane. Per person, that works out to $11.50. We're now at $44.50. To keep this plane safe, airlines have to also perform regular maintenance. For our hour-long flight, an airline has to do maintenance that'll cost $646 in labor, $276 in parts, $603 in inspections and component overhauls, and another $596 in engine restoration. That's $2,121 total, or $14 per person. We're now at $58.50. We also have to consider the non-flying part of flying. Overseeing any flight is an airline, which is a business that has costs in and of itself. They need to pay administrators, executives, software engineers, marketers, consultants, customer service personnel, public relations agents, janitors, along with rent, benefits, travel costs, utilities, and more. It's hard to put an exact number on how much per person this works out to, but we'll make a conservative estimate of $10. We're up to $68.50. An airline will pay about $106,500 per year for insurance for an A320, and assuming our plane spends 8 hours per day.
RichieDGaming, thanks a lot for the host, buddy. Much love. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome back to RichieDGaming.
In the air, $36 of this insurance is for this hour-long flight, or about 25 cents per person. Our very rough grand total is $68.75. We'll round this up to $70 since there are various small things I didn't cover, such as hotel costs for crew members, plane storage, APU rental, liability insurance, etc. That means that $10 of our plane ticket is profit. But keep in mind that all my estimates were on the conservative end, and it's all assuming a fully loaded airplane. In the end, not a ton of money actually goes to the airline. Back to my first line, flying is expensive. Well, it really isn't, and it's getting cheaper. To fly in the Magic Metal Bird across the country from New York to LA in 6 hours costs around $340 round trip. To drive in our very fuel-efficient Toyota Camry across the country in 40 hours costs $340 just in fuel, then an additional $300 in estimated maintenance and depreciation costs. In the past 30 years, the average inflation-adjusted airfare has dropped by 50%, and it's still dropping. In 1974, it was actually illegal for airlines to offer a flight between New York and LA for less than 1,442 inflation-adjusted dollars. And now, you can sometimes find these flights for less than $200 round trip. One of the reasons for this drop in prices is the rise of efficient airplanes. Certain innovations such as composite construction, better aerodynamics, more efficient engines, and, perhaps most notably, winglets, has driven down the cost of flying. Here's the one and only Real Engineering to explain winglets.
As you said, the airline industry is constantly finding ways to drive down their fuel consumption. In the early 70s, fuel prices skyrocketed, and engineers were forced to find ways of making their planes more efficient. One way they found was with winglets, which are those little curly bits at the end of the wing. Let's have a quick look at how they work. Winglets were introduced to decrease induced drag, which occurs when high pressure air below the wing begins to bleed over the edge into the low pressure air above. This flow creates vortices off the tips of the wing that create drag and reduce lift, which reduces the fuel economy of the plane. Winglets act to reduce these vortices by reducing the airflow over the edge of the wing. For a full explanation and a look at the history behind winglets, head over to my channel and watch my new video, which features a special guest appearance from Wendover Productions.
Potato.
Thanks, Real Engineering. Be sure to go check out and subscribe to Real Engineering's channel. If you like this channel, I guarantee you'll enjoy his. I'll leave you with the real reason specific airfares are expensive, but also a reason why they're getting cheaper. Competition. The airline industry is one with very little competition. Airfares from New York to LA are cheap because there's a lot of demand and there's a relatively high amount of competition. 5 different airlines fly direct from New York to LA, 2 of which are budget airlines. People don't care that much which airline they fly. They care about the price, so airlines will try to match the price of budget airlines. Compare this to a route like Denver to Gunnison County Airport. Largely because only United makes this flight, you'll often pay more than $500 for this 130-mile flight.
Henry, I'm sure the flight's going well. Let's have a quick look. Ah, we've lost our bar again. Hold a sec. Henry, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Much love. Cheers, man. I'm just trying to get the toolbar back up. For some reason, it's not so working. Oh, there it is. So we're just coming up over the halfway marker on this flight. Where are we? There we go. We're just coming up to the we've just gone past the halfway mark from Manchester to Lanzarote this evening. On the live tracker, we could excuse me, have a little look where we are. So we are there, just still flying over Spain, but we've covered quite some distance now. We are heading there, so we're well over halfway across our flight. We're heading down here. So, yeah, flight's going good. We're still at flight level. Where are we? Just throw this back over here. We are still at flight level 360. Our vertical speed is stable. Our flight route needs to be finished now. We've got 160 miles. So we'll get back to that video in just a minute, guys. we need to sort out our arrival. So we let's set in our departure. Sorry, arrival. That's it. So we are going to be landing on runway 21 at the moment. That's what the way the winds are going. I'm just going to double check on EFAS. Right, well we got a bit of a crosswind down there at the minute. You know, saying I'm changing this up. We're going over to runway 3. Because we'll be having a slight tailwind, so okay, right, so we're going to go ILS flight plan, where are you? Right, Yankee, ILS 3, Yankee, ILS Yankee 03, and we're coming in on a Turt 6 Papa. There we go. So it's Turt Papa with any transition. Yeah, we'll go with it. We'll execute that. We'll go our legs page. Bring this down. Where are you? So you'll see here our flight plan, the way we're going from where we are at the minute. We're just heading to, we've got 40 miles until we on the route towards Sierra Victor Lima. So we go down, and then we've got a continuity, I can't say that word. Then we follow it all the way down, top of descent. We'll go round. That is a bit of a crazy approach. So we go over the runway, back on ourselves. Let's see if it IXEG will give us any data, route data. No, it don't give us any times. Strange. I might get rid of the oh, funky lag. I'm gonna get rid of this. Yes, actually, no, we'll put that back in. Yeah, that's a bit better, I think. Right, let's have a look what's going on here. I've missed something, haven't I? Well, I can't see that. Let's what have I missed, guys? Oh, he's gone, hasn't he? What have you done, Bone? Boneless wire. Bone, why did you say that? You silly sausage. You probably, my mods have probably already done it, but sorry, Boneless Wings, Wing 98, but you're banned for life for that one. We don't appreciate that sort of talk in the channel. Yeah, I may swear, but to say find the Twin Towers on my channel is, or anyone's channel in the flight sim community, is a bit off, isn't it? So sorry, buddy. There's no comeback from that one. Right, so I want to bring that back to here, like that, and yes, I've just caused a bit of a hornet's nest at the airport. That's actually quite a manhole approach. I'm going to enjoy this. Right, we've got to keep an eye on fuel as well now, because we'll be digging into our centre tank shortly. Oh, what's this? Ah, right, I need to sort this out, because I'm no longer using Twitch alerts, so that could be why my streams are all over the place at the moment. So, right, okay, let's see if there's any, well, we've got ILS up in Lanzarote, so let's find the frequency. Right, we are landing GCRR. GCRR. We'll be arriving on runway 3. 109 100. There we go. ILS frequency set up on both sides. We're not actually under controller, are we? So we might as well go to Squawk 2000s. There we go. So right now, guys, we are over France. So let's carry on with this while we're flying. But yeah, the flight, Harry, is going absolutely fine at the minute. No problems, besides the odd glitch on frames. But we can live with that. We can live with that. Let's get back to this. This is interesting.
So that's why your plane tickets cost so much. Next time you book your travel, you'll know why you're paying so much, and also how little of that actually goes to airlines. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to click subscribe. You can also click here to be taken to Real Engineering's channel. If you enjoyed this video, please share it on Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, Stumble.
And that was that. Let's see what that guy was talking about the winglets. Let's have a little look.
Why are plane windows round? This seems like a simple question, but let's take a look. As passenger planes became more popular, planes needed to fly higher. Flying high means less drag because the air density is lower in the upper atmosphere, so less fuel is wasted. Flying high also means a more comfortable flight, because the plane can now fly above the turbulent lower atmosphere, but some design changes need to be made to allow this. First, the cabin has to be pressurized to create a survivable environment for the passengers. Second, the cabin must be cylindrical in shape, because a cylinder can resist the new internal pressure. But one design flaw was not corrected when cabin pressurization was first introduced. The windows remained square. So why is this a problem? As a plane increases in altitude, the external atmospheric pressure lowers more than the internal cabin pressure. This creates a pressure difference between the inside and outside of the plane, causing the plane to expand ever so slightly. When a material changes shape like this, stress is created in the material. As the material is stretched more and more, the stress begins to rise. Eventually, the stress can rise so high that the material breaks. There are a lot of factors that can elevate this stress. One of them is the shape of the material. In planes, the shape of the windows has a huge effect on the level of stress. Stress will flow smoothly through a material, but if an obstacle is placed in its path, like a window, it needs to change direction, and this causes the pressure to build in certain locations. This is called stress concentration. Comparing modern day oval windows and square windows, you can see that the square windows provide a larger barrier to the smooth flow of stress, and this means that the stress builds in the sharp corners of the window. This elevated stress created by the square windows actually caused cracks to form in the de Havilland Comet, causing 3 tragic crashes. The investigations that followed led to our greater understanding of stress concentration, and that is why all plane windows are now oval in shape.
That's interesting. Let's watch a few of these. Blow a bit of time.
Yeah, I'm watching yours.
Yeah, it's interesting though, isn't it? Why play with those rounds? I want to see the one with the winglets. What's the winglets? We got to see this. The Spitfire.
There are a few planes in
the Spitfires. What's that? The Spitfire's fatal flaw. Not fast enough. There you go. Let's have a look.
History that are as admired as the Supermarine Spitfire. It played a pivotal role in the battle for air supremacy during World War II. Its iconic thin elliptical wings minimized drag, making it incredibly agile, but its German counterpart, the Messerschmitt, was a worthy adversary. Both planes could reach speeds of up to 560 km per hour, powered by the huge V12 piston engines. They were remarkably similar planes, featuring low-slung wings, which increased their maneuverability, a rapid departure from the biplane era from which their pilots came. Both planes featured retractable landing gears, which many pilots were unfamiliar with, causing some to forget to lower their wheels for landings. But the early versions of the Spitfire had an alarming flaw. When performing negative G maneuvers, the engine would cut out. I believe you can actually see this in the opening shot of the 1969 movie, Battle of Britain. Listen for the sound of the engine cutting out, followed by black smoke, a sign of surplus fuel entering the engine.
Top man, Monkey, we'll have a look at the moment.
To understand what is happening here, we need to learn what a carburetor does and how it works. A carburetor is a device that blends air and fuel for the internal combustion engine. The carburetor used in the Merlin engine used a float to control the flow of fuel into the carburetor tank, similar to how your toilet cistern works. The level here is important as it affects the flow rate into the mixing chamber. A higher level will result in a higher pressure at the bottom of the fuel chamber. There is a low pressure zone created at the nozzle with the Venturi effect, which is the reduction in fluid pressure as it passes through a constriction. This pressure difference draws fuel from the float chamber. A larger pressure difference will result in a richer fuel mixture. This air-fuel mixture continues on and enters the piston cylinder to power the engine. The air-fuel mixture percentage can be altered by opening and closing these two valves. This is the choke valve, which closes when starting the engine. This increases the drop in pressure even more and draws more fuel from the float chamber, resulting in a richer air-fuel mixture, which is needed when starting the engine. But an over-rich fuel mixture will not cause an increase in power. It will actually stall the engine. Remember this for later. The second valve is the throttle valve, which is controlled by the accelerator. When the accelerator is fully depressed, this valve will open to allow the maximum amount of air and fuel to enter the engine. This type of carburetor worked fine with early cars, but for a plane that can turn upside down and enter deep dives, it struggles. If a plane fitted with this system enters a negative G dive, fuel is forced to the top of the float chamber. This results in the first loss of power, as fuel can no longer enter the engine. But the float is now forced down, which opens this needle valve, allowing fuel to enter the float chamber. If this maneuver is held too long, the resulting air-fuel mixture will flood the engine and stall it, possibly making it impossible to start again. Now that clip makes a lot more sense. As the plane turns over, the engine is starved of fuel and shuts off. Then as it returns to level flight, an over-rich fuel mixture enters the engine, resulting in the black smoke. German pilots quickly realized this flaw, and it gave them an edge in dogfights, as their planes used a fuel injection system, which didn't suffer from this problem. With the war raging, Britain needed a quick fix for this problem, and this is where Beatrice Schilling came in. Beatrice was a young female engineer working for the Royal Aircraft Establishment. She came up with a beautifully simple stopgap solution for the problem. She installed a simple brass ring between the end of the fuel intake pipe and the entrance to the carburetor chamber. This restricted fuel flow into the carburetor to the maximum it needed during a dogfight. This did not solve the initial fuel starvation problem, but it did delay the more serious problem of flooding the engine. Most importantly, it could be installed quickly at the airfields, allowing the Spitfire pilots to be far more competitive until the new pressure carburetors were installed in 1942. Thanks for watching. At the start of this year, I wrote down my ambition for the year, and that was to reach 100,000.
Right, we're not interested in that. That was bloody cool.
Windows round? This seems like a simple question.
I'm going to subscribe to it now.
Look.
That's brilliant.
As passenger planes became more popular,
right,
planes needed to fly higher. Flying high means less drag because the air density is lower in the upper atmosphere, so less fuel is wasted. Flying high also means a more comfortable flight because the plane can now fly above the turbulent lower atmosphere. But some design changes need to be made to allow this. First, the cabin has to be pressurized to create a survivable environment for the passengers. Second, the cabin must be cylindrical in shape, as a cylinder can resist the new internal pressure. But one design flaw was not corrected when... Have you ever looked out your plane window and wondered what the hell those little curly bits at the end of the wing were for? The development of winglets, as we see them today, started during the 1973 oil crisis. The Arab states put an oil embargo on the United States for providing aid to Israel during the Yom Kippur War. This caused oil prices to skyrocket, forcing engineers to get creative to reduce fuel consumption. Enter Richard T. Whitcomb. I could probably do an entire video on this guy's contribution to aviation, but let's focus on his work with winglets for now. Part of his inspiration came from birds that curl their wing feathers up while gliding to achieve more lift. So he got to work testing this theory and found that it worked exactly as he expected. Let's take a look at the science. As you probably know from watching my previous videos, planes fly by developing high pressure air under their wings and low pressure air above. Fluids will always flow from high pressure regions to low pressure regions, and this can cause some problems at the tips of the wing. High pressure air from below will bleed into the low pressure air above, creating mini tornadoes off the tips of the wing. This is called induced drag, and it decreases the lift of the wing and increases the fuel consumption of the plane. Winglets reduce this airflow by reducing the pressure gradient at the tips of the wings, thus making the vortices much smaller. Their ultimate goal is to create a lift distribution across the wing in the shape of an ellipse. This minimizes the amount of air that wants to flow over the tips of the wing while maintaining maximum lift. Let's compare some wing shapes and their lift distributions to see how this works. Here are three wing shapes, an elliptical, rectangular and triangular wing, and their lift distributions look like this. As you can see, the elliptical wing also has an elliptical lift distribution, and this is the ideal. The iconic Spitfire was one of the few mass-produced planes in history to have this shape, as it is difficult and expensive to manufacture. The rectangular wing's lift distribution is quite high at the edges, and this leads to high levels of induced drag. But this is the easiest shape of wing to manufacture and is mostly used in smaller, cheaper aircraft. Our last wing, a triangular wing, has high lift in the center which rapidly drops off towards the edge. This type of wing has low induced drag, but its lift distribution is far from ideal. So the ultimate goal is to tailor the lift across the wing into the shape of an ellipse to maximize lift and minimize induced drag. Winglets are just one way to do this. Boeing's latest plane, the Boeing 787 Dreamliner, has done away with winglets in favor of a raked wingtip, which sweeps the tip of the wing backwards. Boeing have said that their raked wingtips have improved fuel efficiency by 5.5% over the 4.5% for conventional wingtips. You can learn why this alters the lift distribution by watching my video, Why Are Plane Wings Angled Backwards? If you'd like to learn more about the cost of air travel, check out this quick preview for a video Wendover Productions and I worked on.
An Airbus A320 burns 1.5 gallons of jet fuel for every mile it flies, so flying the 213...
That is so interesting. It's quite... you don't think of things like that. Talking of funniest moments, I'd love to play that, guys. 8 featured trucks, buses, you must see. Okay, we've got to see this.
Number 1.
What the hell is this? This can't drive itself.
This truck is completely autonomous. It does not need any other systems to operate. So you can drive this truck without any assistance, any preconditions on any infrastructure whatsoever. It drives by itself. It's autonomous. It's a strange feeling. But after a couple of kilometers, I'm very, very comfortable. I feel very safe.
This is
I feel very secure. And I have to say, it's really fun to drive that truck. Actually, it's very simple, right? you push that button and you lean back and relax. That's all that it's about. Everything else has been done.
I want to be a lorry
system.
driver.
The system takes over and pilots you to the traffic. It's just great. It's a good feeling.
That is sick.
Number 2.
Walmart's Advanced Vehicle Experience.
Oh, BA.
What you're seeing in the video is the powertrain, which is made up of a microturbine, a battery storage system, and an electric motor. Moving inside the cab through the sliding driver's door, you'll see the key difference that allowed for the more dramatic aero
Look at this
design.
Walmart truck.
The driver sits in the center of the console rather than over to the left. The dash is electronic and therefore customizable to the gauges and performance data that a particular driver wants to monitor. And it's all finished off with a full-size, comfortable sleeper. Moving on to the trailer, not only is this the first time a trailer has been made out of carbon fiber, but it's actually the first time one-piece 53-foot panels of carbon fiber have been manufactured.
The store fat as stupid.
Looking at the front of the trailer, you can see that the nose is convex, which increases the aerodynamics of the entire package, as well as adding additional cargo space inside.
That looks like saying what will travel across
I'm
Mars.
the manager of Advanced Concepts at Peterbilt Motors and the program director on the WAVE project. We mentioned a little bit about the aerodynamics of the truck, but let me elaborate a little bit farther. You notice with the center console of the driver, we're able to taper the nose of the vehicle in more. Another key feature is that because we have an advanced powertrain, we do not need to have the radiator in front of the vehicle anymore. This relates to a 20% improvement in aerodynamics over Walmart's existing Peterbilt fleet. If you think about it, 20% aerodynamic improvement.
Let me just check the when we're coming to top of drop. We passed it already, can't we? Oh right, we've still got 512 miles to the top of descent. I'm just having a little look. So right now guys, we've just left mainland Spain. We're now in the Atlantic. We'll be following the coastline down to our left out the window. We won't see it, but over that angle is Gibraltar. Over here is Tangier in Morocco, and we've got a coastline all up here, all the way basically, and that is Morocco. Let's see if there's any night lights out there. Nothing. Nice lit up sky though, look at that. Those stars. So yeah, over on our left wing is Morocco. We'll be following Morocco all the way down. We'll be at sea. We're at sea at the moment. Actually, let's just bring the night light back. There we go. You can't even see the land of Spain now. That's long gone. Yeah, but over on our left there is Morocco somewhere. There's a point where Morocco creeps out, like comes out over to the, like bulges out. We'll see that shot probably in the next 20-25 minutes. So keep an eye out for that. But we have got clear skies. There's only one. There's someone else flying from Gibraltar to Lanzarote. But he's a good 200 miles ahead of us. So there's no way of catching up and saying hi. There's another guy who's just taken off from Golf Mike November, heading to Golf Charlie X-Ray Oscar. Which is Tenerife. He's heading over there. So there's a couple of people en route. There's two people just behind us to this angle. Where is it? that angle over there. One's going to Funchal, and then the other one's heading to, where's that? Faro, in Portugal. So we have literally got clear skies all the way. There's no one around us. We've got no air traffic control. So should we leave it daylight or go back to night? It's up to you. Plus, I need to keep my eye on the fuel as well. So, what do you guys want? I'll wait a minute because there's a bit of a delay. Should we stay daytime then? I think you guys want day. Do you want go dusk? Dusk, okay. Well, that's about dusk, isn't it? Dusk, is that sunrise or sunset? Sunrise, I think. Dusk is sunset, isn't it? Dawn is sunrise. Let's go sunrise. We'll leave it there for now. Sunset. You want sunset? Okay. Bear with me. Yeah, we'll leave it there. That'll set by the time we get to Lanzarote. Aight. Right, let's check this bad boy out.
Relates directly to a 10% improvement in fuel economy.
Number 3.
Bloody Mercedes. That freaked me out. Looks awesome. Monkey boy, what you like? Amen.
Number 4.
The LCD bus. Nah, it's a bendy bus. Don't like them. I like that. How cool is that? Sick. That is excellent, actually. Would you want to get on that? I'd just want to be outside it.
Number 5.
In our almost 75 years of history, Freightliner has always been focused on our customer needs. Innovation's in our DNA, and delivering the best truck on the road today is something we're committed to always doing into the future.
As the technology leader in the marketplace, we're continually looking for ways to make the vehicle more efficient and safe. Building upon the Cascadia evolution, the integrated Detroit powertrain, Detroit Assurance, this is the next step forward. AV technology employs radar, camera, and advanced sensors in order to identify, track vehicles in its path, maintain safe following distances, as well as following the contours of the road ahead in order to stay within the lane. So with features like adaptive cruise control and active braking, these are the core functions of what's required for AV. Now, as we go forward, the new functions of active lane keeping are added into these building block functions to have a fully autonomous driving vehicle. The relationship between Freightliner and our customers are really a core aspect of a technology demonstration. We can show the market what is possible from a technology perspective, but when our customers take that back and look at their business and find ways to make their operations more efficient, then we have been successful in truly delivering value to the market.
The Inspiration truck is not a driverless truck. It's actually a partnership with our drivers to help them improve efficiency and safety and help connect them better to their truck and to their business. Freightliner wants to partner with our customers to overcome industry challenges. We know that investing in safety and efficiency technology means we're also investing in our customers. At Freightliner,
could you imagine being in a relationship with her? Oh my God, I'd want to kill myself.
Inspiration drives technology leadership drives customer value, and our customers are our inspiration.
Number 6.
She would drive me mad. They've already got this. This is in China, I think, or Japan, one of the countries.
You're ahead of me though, I'm watching yours. You're sort of like 5-10 seconds behind.
Oh, sorry, buddy. You randomly found, I've randomly found you course on, I
ourselves at IVAO. Yeah, we're on our own here. Flying down south. Calm mode, it's lovely. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, what's happened there? Wee. That's better. Well, I hope you guys enjoying the stream. It's a bit different, a bit random. No, it's just the most craziest trucks and buses you've never seen before. Watch this one again, that's it. I like the idea of all this great technology, but could you imagine one thing going wrong in that? Yep, that'll be $4,000, please. What? Put it this way, Warren would be busy if one of these pulled in. Yes, so we'll get your car back to you in about a year. Or 10. A few decades. It's that's interesting, but that's enough of that. Back to flying. So if you have just joined us, guys, we're flying from Manchester to Lanzarote. So as you can see on the web eye, we flew up. We're flying down from Manchester. With Jet 2 Virtual. Our call sign is CONNECTCAST 178A, and as you can see us there, we're just following this guy in UK Virtual 3436, and if we look at the guy, let's have a look. Let's have a little nose. Woo. Oh, he's done some hours. Look at that. He's done his captain and other one, World Tour video. He's done his exam. I need to do my exam, to be honest. He's done 3 hours controlling. Wicked. Hussein. Get in there, mate. So yeah, we are currently in the sky. So, yep, we're just coming down past Morocco at the moment. So all is good. We are in the air, flying the virtual skies. Warren's being boring and won't join me. In 10 seconds you're going to hear him talk to me through TeamSpeak.
I'm installing P3D stuff.
Oh, there you go. Okay, mate, no problem. Only kidding. So we've got 392 miles still to go until our top of drop. It's quite a way out. But apparently we will be there in 57 minutes. nice cruisable flight, cruising nicely. Engine oil quantity in our right side, right engine is pretty low compared to our left engine. We're all in the greens, as you can see. So that's good. It's minus 32 degrees Celsius outside. That is cold. So through airspeed there. Got any questions, guys? Don't forget to hit us up. You know, that's what I'm here for. But there is not much to see. We've got a wonderful sunset. Compliments of Monkey Boy, who was flying real time until it got a bit boring. And this is who we're flying. Jet 2 Manchester. Beautiful skin. And there's me. That is so minging. Let's get some puff smoke going. Ooh. You got some great streamers on at the minute on Twitch. Durka, my top dog of the world, flying his classic vintage top planes tonight, up there at the top. Followed by, is that Dwendy 91, flying a Ryanair. Looks like a 737-800 from the looks of it, but could be wrong. Or it could be the IXEG. Not too sure. No, it's flying the 737-800 on the X-Plane. And I'm fifth from the top. Nice. You got VATSIM ATC, Euro Control, East online, a few others. There isn't a lot of people streaming now. You had Chewy, Josh Fellows and all the boys streaming a little while ago, but it's quite comfortable. Now on Twitch we've got 9 viewers in all. For all the media sites we've got 12 viewers, so welcome along to the channel, guys. Let's get back to the beats. Oh yes. Let's do it. Let's play that. More 90s. Nice tunes for arriving in Grotterotti.
Good tune.
Oh yes. Oh, Brendan Gaming's in the channel, the perv. The radio perv's in the channel. This is literally a straight line down to Lanzarote. Bam to the bam bam. Bam to the bam bam bam. So Waz, how's it going? Your end?
Cool, just installed FTX Global. It's just doing the Orbix libraries now.
That's long, mate.
Yeah, some big downloads out there. This is a FTX Global is 1.4. That's version 1.4. It's 4.7 gig.
That's nothing compared to X-Plane scenery photo scenery.
Exactly. I can't remember if I bought the PMDG's prepared 3D, the 737.
Oh, that was 7.3.
Yeah, I can't remember if I did.
Too good at frames there. Could see land. So that's it. Still a few 100 miles off the coast. Minutes until we arrive. Nice just sitting back and watch it, waiting for that sun to drop off over the edge.
buddy. I'm off. Oh, go on then. Yeah, just long hours, mate. Fucking tired of it. 6:30.
Danger. Thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Sounds familiar that. I don't like that saying that. I hope you enjoy yourself here, mate. Well guys, as you can tell, we're getting close now to our top of descent into Lanzarote, so we should be on the ground. Where is it? Ding. They say in 16 minutes, I say maybe. Oh sorry, Manchester, thank you very much for the follow. I just see Steam Jar there for some reason, not bad. Less than 50 miles till top of descent into Lanzarote. We got scenery, I think, for Lanzarote, so it should look pretty goddamn good. Thank you, Manchester. And you're on the side of my aircraft. Oh yes you are. Jet2 Virtual is still active, I think. Well, I don't know if the real airline is, but didn't it look good? I prefer Emirates all day long. And their beast of an A380. Right guys, I'm going to quickly pop downstairs, grab a drink, because my throat is like Gandhi's flip-flop right now, and it's... So, I'll be back in at literally 1 minute. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'll give you that. Virgin Atlantic is amazing. I flew from Orlando back to London Gatwick last year on their Queen of the Sky, the 747-800. It looks old, the interior looks a bit old, but man, what a beauty that aircraft is. I'll let you have that one. Virgin Atlantic, #1. I'll be right back, guys. Right guys, I'm back. Ah, 2.1 miles till top of drop. Nice. So when you leave college, I'm going to apply. Oh, here we go.
Phase of our flight. Please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Ensure that your luggage is stowed below the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Keep all electronic devices turned off until we arrive safely at the gate. Thank you.
Nice. So you want to apply for the integrated MPL on the Airbus A330. Was that nice? I'm not too sure what MPL means, but we'll go with that. I'll just nod my head. It's probably safer that way. Benny's Web, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on board our approach into Lanzarote. Multi-crew pilots at last. Oh, fantastic. I'll get in there, mate. I hope you do well with that. I think it's every flight simmer's dream, isn't it, to do this for real. But if you can do it, mate, you got to go for it. If you're still young enough, go for it, buddy. That's what I always say. Study comes first, sim comes after. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, I wish you all the best with that, buddy. It's not going to be an easy ride, but if it's something you're absolutely passionate about, then you've got to go for it. So guys, it looks like we're going to be on the ground within the next 15 minutes or so. If you have just joined us, don't forget to hit that follow button, unless you already have. Hopefully I don't let you guys down on the landing. I shouldn't do. Alright, Manchester, that's what I'm going to call you. You're more than welcome, buddy. And you know something, this is one thing I was saying to someone a few years ago on the railway, because I was a railway engineer. We used to rip up shitloads of railway lines, all the steel structures, the electrification and everything. That's what I'm qualified in. And I said one guy I was working with at Alexandra Palace, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was young. He was 21 years old. This was about 3 years ago, and he was a project manager at Alexandra Palace for the platform extensions project we're on. And I said to him, how did you ever get into this? And I've brought it back to daylight. It was a bit too dark. Well, the sun should be dropping shortly. Well, no it isn't. There you go. It's going to start getting dark shortly. Anyway, there's the island, I think. Well, this guy, I'll just say his name's Rob. He's I said to him, I said, look, Rob, what made you get into this at such a young age, into like becoming a project manager? And he said, my dad was on the railway, and he just gave me the told me what to aim for in life, and I just followed his footsteps. But that was his last shift with us at Alexandra Palace, because he was working directly for Balfour Beatty, and he was getting shipped off. He had a baby boy, I think, a newborn, and he was married as well at 21. And he turned around, he hit Balfour Beatty, packed him up, and shipped him off to Australia to work in the Helmand province, I think it is. On this reconstruction of the railway. They literally, Balfour Beatty paid for their house, their relocation, all their flights, all their couriering costs and overseas transport costs for all their belongings. And it's a shame, because if I'd have had I've got a good dad, but if he had have guided me in the right way, I think if he was a pilot, I think I would be. But to be able to go for that, Manchester, you go for it, man, because you're bound to love it. And it's hard to come across a job these days you absolutely love. So let's have a look on whereby this should be it. And yes, it is. Right in front of us, this little island down here, just above the nose, is, I can't even pronounce that, Isla de Algrenza, is that right? And then you got La Granza just above it here. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Yeah, and La Granza's there, and this is Lanzarote. And man, doesn't that look good? Right, we're going to land at 137 knots with 30 degrees of flaps. Moody Rocket, how you doing, man? Hope you're well. I am absolutely fine, thank you. I'm just doing my thing. We're just arriving in Lanzarote. You just got here in time, Moody. What's going on? Wardy, the best job in the world. Go for it. Don't become an estate agent because it's fucking. That's made me giggle. That. Don't do what I do for a living at the minute. That sucks too. Not showing your ugly mug on stream. No, I'm chilling out tonight. I'm in my dressing gown, just cotching, man. Cotching and flying. And for you guys to see my hairy chest, I think you'd be sick. Right, let's see where we actually are. Right, we got a star arrival here, as you can see. But it's literally come round and straight in. I've modified this a little bit, so we will be 1 minute we'll be descending quick like this, and then we'll be leveling off. So give him, yeah, I'd give that view a miss as well.
18,000 feet.
What do you do for a living? Well, I'm a radio presenter and a producer for a leading radio station in London. I remember you telling me you work on a cruise ship. Yeah, I did that last year. I was helping a company out. My older brother works for. So it's just literally a helping hand, you know. But I was working on the Walt Disney Dream in October, in Fort Lauderdale. Not Fort Lauderdale. That's where the company's based. Get them flaps out. I was working in the Grand Bahamas, the island, the Grand Bahamas, in Freeport, and it is that is an experience I'd never forget. That is proper hard work. It's what I mean. I'd love, you know, I couldn't stream round the clock like these partner streamers. I'd get so fat quick. I'd get big. And I'll be bored, I think.
I'll catch you landing when when I lay in bed on my iPad, okay?
Yeah, no problem, mate. Oi, you get your head down, buddy. Alright, and what time are you back tomorrow?
Well, I'll be finishing early tomorrow, but Nick will be coming around later on in the evening, so I want to get home and start programming some of these buttons up and switches.
Yeah, roger that. I've got a meal with the family anyway, and then I'm back to do the Friday night mix, so for 8.
Oh, that's cool. Listening. I'm working Saturday morning. I'll be home Saturday afternoon.
Okay, mate, no problem. Well, you have a good night's kit, and I hope you like the landing on the tab.
Oh, well, I'll watch.
Top man. Alright then, buddy. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, alright? You have a good day at work.
And you, buddy.
I'll try. Good night, mate.
Good night.
Well, that's Warren. He's off to bed now. We have got to slow down. Oh no, we're doing alright actually. I think we're coming in on the wrong end of the runway, but this is how EFAS set up my flight, so we're just going to go with it. The last aircraft to land, he landed on 03. We aren't. We're coming in on 21, the opposite end. So I've got such bad sniffles. I'm just going to mute it so it while I sniff. That's better. Right, well, we'll be on the ground in 5. We've got no air traffic controllers present, so it's going to be a nice, hopefully, as long as no idiot spawns on the runway, we've got a good landing. Right, let's get in position. Let's move this mic around a little bit. Oh yeah. There we go. Sort of music. What sort of music? This sort of music you're listening to. I do a show on like every Friday night on JetStream radio. If you do fly on smart cars, it's the play button at the bottom corner. I stream on that every Friday night. What's going on there? From 8 PM UTC all the way through to midnight. There's been a few trolls trying to get me off. Yeah, I play EDM, house, dance, R&B, everything urban. Right, we're going to slow it right down now. Come on, say it. 10,000. You know what we do need though? We need QNH 1015 Colt.
10,000 feet.
Thank you. We'll be saying that again now. Oh, landing lights. Turn them on. Let's light up like a Christmas tree. Unfortunately, I just got into British Airways Virtual and we don't use smart cards. Oh, right, okay. Well, the link is... I can get you a link, that's no problem. Ooh. Well, guys, if you want to listen to me tomorrow night, you can log in here. jetstreamradio.com. I'm here, buddy. Top man Waz. I think get some flaps down now, would you say? Let's bring our flaps down to 5. I think that's the airport in the clouds there, yeah. Well, I'm going to turn my mouse off because it's annoying me. And probably you. You're welcome, man. I hope you, if you can listen in from 8 PM UTC, you'd, I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun. It'll definitely get you in the mood for the weekend, that's for sure. Bring some more flaps down, 10 degrees. As soon as we start our left turn, any minute now, we'll ah, look at that. Through the puff cloud. So we're going down to, actually we'll just go down to 1500 and I'll take control from there. Look at the way the lights brighten up the clouds. That's fantastic. That. Epic. There's the airport. Ooh. And there we go. Start slowing that down now. What was it? We're going to 137 knots. We'll just naturally slow down. On our speed brakes, we'll put our auto brakes to 2 while we come round. And time to get our landing gear down, I think. Start dropping our flaps to 30 degrees. Before we stall out. Man, she looks good. Got a reflection of the airport in the water. Epic. Speed up? No, pilot, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm not rushing. Let's get rid of the puff smoke. I'll leave them on solid. I think
2,500.
But the islands. Oh fuck, where are we gone? The island is absolutely buzzing with traffic. we're slightly off. There you go, I'm going to take control. Let's do this. Right, we've got control. Yeah, I'm coming in the wrong way. Oh well. So no one's taken off. Cheers, Wezza. I'm sure we'll be fine. I had to get rid of the UHD photo scenery for this island because I've run out of hardware space on the hard drive, so I was quite gutted, to be honest. Right, let's try and get level at 1500.
1000.
There we go. I don't want to go up. Oh fuck yeah, I do. Look at that mountain. Who put that there? Right, let's move over a little bit. Right, now we're high. Down we go. God, we're well high.
Sync rate. 1000. Sync rate.
NX on. Triple Eight. Thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Welcome on board. No, man, no way we're going around. You're telling me. Right, we'll go round and come around the other side. We literally got to do a sharp base to final. That was high. Fuck me. And the ILS is coming in from this way. Ah, man. Oh well. 600 feet. No chance, not a chance. I'm not going to gamble that. Well guys, if you have just joined us, welcome along to my channel. I'm Richie D and you're locked into RichieDGaming. Currently at 6,620 feet across the drink. Gear still down. Oh, I'm such a professional. Right, let's go for it. We'll do 2 stages of right turns, so we'll start this for a few degrees. Come on, keep turning. Good girl. Right, 700 feet, that's a nice height. Do a Kai attack approach, let's do it. Oh, 1,000 feet, go down. Right, airport's there. Right, let's go for it. God, you turn your head away from this aircraft for a few seconds and you're well off course. It's so realistic, it's ridiculous. Right, speed armed 137 on touchdown. We've got our auto brakes set at 2. We've got our speed brake set as well. We need to turn a little bit sharper than this. Oh fucking hell, a lot sharper. Ladies and gentlemen in the back, hold on. I am not going round again. No chance.
Too high.
Oh, shush.
Too high.
No, we're not.
Approaching 0, 3. Too high. Too high.
No, we're not.
500.
I know.
Unstable. Unstable.
400.
What do you mean unstable? I know I'm unstable. How does she know I'm unstable?
300.
Okay, we are a little bit high.
200. 100.
Oh shit.
Long landing. Long landing.
50. 40. 30.
4,000 remaining.
Come on, come on, down.
Remaining.
10.
2,000
What?
remaining.
Ooh.
1,000 remaining. 5.
No way.
Remaining. Caution. On taxiway.
No, we're not. We're on the road. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelts fastened until passengers turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. Ensure
Yeah,
your
stay in your
gathering
seats.
personal
Stay in your
belongings.
seats.
Be careful when opening overhead bins, as well as remain shifted around during the flight.
Should have got around. I should have. I was being a bit cocky there. Oh well, there's always next time.
We'd be happy to assist you. On behalf of the
That
crew,
is brilliant.
I thank you for choosing us, and we look forward to seeing you
That's
on
what I'm gonna
flight.
do.
Have a great evening.
See, let's start. You know, say I'm gonna shock myself here, and I. What was my landing, mate? Mate, look at that.
Approaching.
Minus 249. Even though we overshot the runway, I'm happy with that. That has got to be one of my most ridiculous landings ever. But wasn't it worth it? I want to do that again. Hello, lights. Well, we're just making our way back to Lanzarote Airport. If you'd like to stay, remain in your seat while we beat up the traffic here on the island. Thank you. Stop. Thank you. Stop. Thank you. I've got to say that was absolutely ridiculous, wasn't it? But wasn't it worth it? As you guys can see.
Flaps. Flaps.
Yes, I know. Right, this new talking thing I've installed, I'm not loving it. It's like jinxing me. Oh my god, mate, it should have gone around. Okay, thanks, Warren. Thank you, everybody. I should have. I didn't. But I will nail it next time. It was probably my fault for... well, it is my fault, isn't it? I'm the one flying. But... should have come in on the other runway to begin with. That where we just landed, we should have come down there. But my flight program thing decided otherwise. So we're going to taxi. It's okay. Well, 5 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, 5 hours and 20 minutes to hit the grass. It's great. What's that? The Airbus A380, probably my favourite narrow body. You know, saying I'm not over keen on the Airbus myself. That's only because personal preference on a sim, I mean. But in reality, getting on an Airbus A380 is just unbelievable. Do you know what I mean? There's no aircraft in the world like it. But on sim, I'm definitely a Boeing guy. So we are sort of saying we're deboarding, but we're actually not. Right, we are taxiing. Get that on. I'll get some lights on in there. I'm gonna leave the APU a minute because I want to check that landing out on a replay. Let's go and taxi over there. Gotta say, this island, Lanzarote, Fuerteventura, all the Canary Islands are absolutely stunning. If you want a holiday, a decent holiday, I highly recommend. Fuerteventura is amazing. Mind you, I went a few years ago, so it's probably very, very populated now. Like when I went, it was there's a lot of construction going on, so all these hotels were being built, but still, nonetheless, the island is spectacular. Lovely sand dunes at the bottom of the island. Well, guys, we sort of half made it. It's funny because the aircraft just did not want to slow down there. Let's get rid of the winglets because we can't actually see the tail number. Tail, there we go. Right, pulled out. Right, let's do this landing. This replay. I've got to see how crap this was. Right, from there, I think we should go to the airport as well. On the runway. It just seems so fast. Warren, you take care, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, mate.
$1,000.
This could be interesting.
500. 400. 300.
That's coming in well too fast.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Blink. That went straight off.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. 10.
'Boom, bang, swallop. Look at that finishing touch. How cool is that? Like, you don't see that on many streams, do you? Lovely landing, though. I'm proud of that. Pirate has been sent. Look, boom, boom. Come on, 180. Oh, yes. It's a little technique I learned. Look, boom. Oh, 180. 360 that was. Go on, Rich. There's a little technique I learned how to do that, and it's that's how I finish my streams now. Bit of a 360. Bit of a bumpy ride back. Tokyo Drift, mate. Jet 2 styley. Well, guys, I really appreciate you joining me tonight. Don't forget, hit that follow button, and you please join us again tomorrow night. I'll be live on jetstreamradio.com from 8 PM UTC, the same time as Great Britain, 8 PM, all the way through to midnight. So we've got a 4-hour show lined up tomorrow, and I hope you could join us for it. It's going to be a bit of a blast. I've got some great tunes, and we've got some more prank phone calls to make tomorrow night on tomorrow night's show. We've already done Hooters, we've done Pizza Hut, and we have done a donut shop, taxi service in Brooklyn. And how you doing, Troll? How you doing, buddy? I'm flying in IRL in 3 hours. Oh, mate. What, in real life? Let's watch that one more time. That was a brilliant landing. Let's do it fast. Sped up. It's us coming into not Fort Ventura, Lanzarote. Well, guys, like I said, I'll be on Jetstream Radio tomorrow from 8 PM at UTC. Hopefully you guys can join us. Yeah, I'm flying to Madrid. I mate, have a safe flight. I hope it all goes well. I hope you enjoy it, buddy. What time is that flight, if you don't mind me asking? And I'll track it while I'm watching. I'm DJing. Is it tomorrow night you say you fly? Oh, you're flying in 3 hours. Ah, right. Frez. Is that Fires? Fires, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated, buddy. Well, guys, I'm going to leave you with a few screenshots at the end of this next track, and the ending, we'll be hosting someone on Twitch TV. Not sure who. Probably someone who has no followers. So stay locked, and I'll catch you guys later. Have a safe flight. Israel time. Oh, right, okay. Well, have a safe flight there, Troll, and I'll see you when you get back, buddy. Or listening to JetStream Radio tomorrow night. Or tonight, it is. Guys, you stay safe, and stay safe up there in the virtual skies. I'm Richie D, and I'm out of here. Good night, guys.